13th, 2025. April 23rd, 1972. B3B0B3. Yeah, hi Jamie, my name is Paul, last name is Kent, K-E-N-T. Yeah, work for Tesla, and my date of birth is April 23rd, 1972. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. Just a quick one. So I have a dependent, my partner on my insurance. Every time she's gone to the dentist twice, and every time she goes, they say that I need to call in to you and let you know that my dependent does not have any other insurance, and this is her primary insurance. For some reason, there's some computer.
Hi, Pei. Oh, you're on mute, Pei.
Hello, how are you?
Ah, good.
Good. Off work?
It's a busy day at work today.
Yeah, always. I just don't know how you guys do it.
Ah, yeah, and next week will be busy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
do you know exactly the topic today?
I think Prim mentioned today will be physiology and anatomy.
Yeah, but I thought we did that already last Saturday.
I think probably more of that.
Yeah, like last Saturday we talked about the neural system, right?
Yeah, but
yesterday was a bit of a repeat, but slightly more in detail, but
yeah. I think in the material there's like fascia, muscle.
fascia.
Yeah, fascia, muscle, like more materials probably.
Yeah, hi, first name is Paul, I'm Kent, K-E-N-T.
Hey, Lian.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How are you?
Hmm.
How are you all? Three of you. Let's wait one more minute to add all other people. Okay, so Pei, how's the practice going on for your sun salutation and half?
The practice, I think I am getting more comfortable with that. And yeah, just getting familiar with the movement, because that's all new to me, and also the terminology of each movement, the name of it. There's still a lot of movement that I don't know about, but sun salutation, I think I know all of it now, and it's familiar.
Okay, nice. What about you, Ping?
Good. You mean like for practice in general?
With yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Do you do practice with someone? Do you teach?
No, like you mean like beside the studio, outside of studio?
Yeah, like do you teach
Oh, like a
those?
practice. Okay.
Yeah, do you teach someone?
Not haven't done that a lot yet.
Okay, okay. What about you, Leanne?
Um, doing well. I
Uh-huh.
make my kids do it,
Okay.
whether they like to or not.
Okay, okay, no
But sometimes
worries.
they're goofy, you know. So sometimes they like goofing around and stuff, and
I
I'm
know.
no, don't goof around. Let's do this, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they're also not familiar, like they don't practice yoga, so everything
Mhm.
is like very, very beginner. I'm like, no, you
New
gotta
for
stand up
them.
straight, or you gotta roll
Okay.
your shoulders back more, you know, you gotta put your
Uh-huh.
chin down,
It's
you know.
actually better. It's actually
Yeah.
better if you're teaching to someone is beginner.
Mhm.
There's nothing like that because they don't know. You need to actually explain more deeply to them.
Right.
When there is a new person comes in my class at studio, there's actually always be a challenging to teach them that they go according to the other class. If they are in the back, they can see other people, but if they are at
Right.
front, no, you're only responsible to guide them. So it's actually better. Yeah, so Angelina. Okay,
Hi.
take your time, no worry, I'll come next to you. Jovian, do you practice?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. So the
What
question
the
is, do you
question? Like, have I
practice
been
with
practicing
someone?
in
Do you
teaching?
teach to someone at your house, to your friends or anyone? There's a practice going on or not? Honestly, there's no
I
any.
try to.
Mhm.
Okay, I try to teach to my parents, but at
Mhm.
they're not that engaged. So
Okay.
yeah. My friends would be more willing to learn. I don't have space to teach them in. So,
Mhm.
but my parents are a little bit difficult because they're just, yeah, they're not as into it.
That's okay. No worries. What about you, Jovian?
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I've been practicing quite a bit. I've been doing the 3 times a week thing. I want to do more, but I've just been so busy. But yeah, I've had a chance to take a restorative class on Monday in the evening with Simi. That was very nice. Usually I'm always doing like high energy stuff. So it was really nice to do a restorative class. I feel like it's really grounded me all week. And then I joined Jay at 6:30 in the morning yesterday. I've
Yeah.
really been enjoying morning classes. That's been fun. And yeah, I tried to teach my girlfriend. It worked out actually pretty well. I did read basically from a script that I wrote. So there wasn't a whole lot of creativity beyond whatever I did to write the script. But I was very conscious about putting in things like inner and outer spiral and balanced action. And I really liked, I always really love inner and outer spiral awareness. I feel like it just changes yoga for me. And so I indulged that and put a little bit of that into what I wrote. And Sarah Jane said that she really liked it. So that was really positive. I was quite gratified that she enjoyed the thing I put the most effort into. Yeah, I did like a 20-minute little mini session for her just right here in my apartment, just right over there.
That's good. Good. Thank you, Jovian. That's really good that you're practicing. Araceli, the question was going on, you joined a little bit later. So the question was do you practice that sun salutation? And I think 2 asana clinics been done. Do you practice with someone? Do you teach to someone at home?
No, true is not. I just do it once with my daughter, but no more. And and I know I need to do it more. I will.
Okay. Arzu, can you hear us? So the same question to you.
Hi. Actually, I have 2 sons in home, and in every not every day, every 1 day with one song, and the another day with another song because they don't like it. But I don't have any one in around. And yeah, I practice with my sons and each other.
Okay. Yeah. So why I asked this question and started up this class, and what me and Prem realized that there is lots of philosophy part in this course, and you guys have less time to practice. I know it's difficult to work, balance, and to practice with your loving ones. It's a little bit complicated. So I will offer you guys Sunday, after I teach Sunday morning, after my class, one of you can be responsible for the studio key. Have it, whoever wants that, to keep that, to open the doors and lock it. Come on Sunday, you all together for 2 hours. Practice there. Practice your asana clinic. Practice your sun salutation. You're more than welcome to go there and have practice there. So everybody have a place there to use it. So do that. One thing I can find is each batch always have a less practice time. So if you guys can make that time at studio, and also it will be add more than 230 hours into your, we will not able to give you the certificate, but just to have a more practice with your colleagues, with your, all those who is in the same group can practice more there. 2 hours on Sunday after 11 means the second class finishes up at 11. So come at 11, right on 11. So do that 2 hours, 1 o'clock, you guys can go home. Okay, Jay, my internet is not stable. Okay, that's okay. Okay, everyone, welcome to the class. And
Jay,
today,
I have one question real quick, if it's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
On Sunday, I'm not able to make it at that time. Is it possible to go later or anything like that? Like, because I literally have a thing.
The thing
from
is,
like,
you guys have a group chat with you all, whichever 2 hours works for you guys, all of you, get the key and do that time. But we can do that during the classes time. That's it, right? You guys can come on the weekdays after 10:30, right? But I don't know how many people can make it, but try that everyone will be there for 2 hours. Do your practice there. Okay. So one thing to do before jump into the class today is, everyone please set your mat. One sun salutation according to the series, whatever the name is written. Araceli, then who is the C339?
That's me.
That's okay. Okay, Leanne. Then
Yeah.
Leanne, then Pei, Ping, Angelina, Arzu. Go for it, everyone.
Where's the
Do
yoga
your
mat?
one sun salutation, and then the next person will come, and try to take, I think 1 minute for each one is more than enough for that. Go for it.
Okay. Stand on the top edge of your mat. Feet parallel, pelvis apart. Okay, I'm going to wait for Jovian.
That's okay, you go ahead.
Okay. Roll your shoulders back, facing palm facing forward. Inhale and raise your hands over your head. Soft your knees and exhale to fold. Your fingertips on your mat. Bend your knees. You inhale and your hands on your shins. Exhale to fold. right leg back, step your leg back, chest forward. Okay. Then step back your left foot for a plank. Inhale there. Exhale and walk to fold. Inhale, chest forward. Exhale to fold. And soft your knees. Inhale and raise your hands over, all over to your head, palms together. Exhale in the center of your heart. And put your hands aside. Thank you. It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Araceli. Go ahead, Leanne.
Okay. Everyone, come to the top edge of your mat. Stand. Feet parallel. Pelvis distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palms facing forward. Take a deep breath in. Inhale and exhale. Inhale, bend your knees, lift your arms straight up overhead. Exhale to forward fold. Hinge at your hips. Uttanasana. Fingertips to the ground. Exhale. Inhale, hands to your shins or to your ankles. Chest up, look forward. Exhale to fold. Inhale, take your right foot and step it back. Take your left foot and step it back to plank. Hold. Inhale and exhale, lower your belly to the ground. Inhale, shoulders, hands at our hands under your shoulders. Lift up to cobra. Exhale, release, forehead to the ground. Inhale, lift up to downward facing dog. Knees up, downward facing dog. 3 breaths here. Inhale, look forward, walk forward. Forward fold, Uttanasana. Inhale, drive with your legs, lift your arms up high, reach to the sky, hands together to heart center. Thank you.
Thanks, Leanne. Peng. So this is practice going on. Peng, you don't need to hold someone in downward dog for 3 breaths.
Okay.
You can say that, just step forward, right?
Okay.
No worries, Leanne. People like it.
All right. Everyone come to the front end of your mat. Feet parallel, pelvis distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palms face forward. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, bend your knees, arms over your head. Bend your knees, exhale, hinge forward. Place your fingertips on the mat or to your shins. Inhale, lift your chest forward. Exhale to fold. Place your palms flat on the mat and step back into plank. Bring your belly down on the mat. Inhale, lift your chest into cobra and tug your toes. Tug your toes. Inhale, push back into downward facing dog. Exhale, look forward, step forward. Exhale to fold. Inhale, drive with your legs, lead with your heart, raise to stand, arms overhead. Exhale, bring your hands together at heart center. On your side, Tadasana.
Thank you, Ping. Go for it, Jovian.
Please come and stand at the top of your mat. Take a deep breath in and lift your shoulders up and roll them back. Exhale and bring your palms to face forward. Check your feet are parallel and hip distance apart. Take a deep breath, slight bend in your knees, raise your hands straight up forward and overhead. And now exhale and take a slight bend and bend all the way down through forward and touch the ground or your shins. Take an inhale in and lift your chest. Exhale to fold in. Place your hands on the ground and take your right foot back. Inhale. Exhale, take your left foot back. Take an inhale here and press through your palms and through your big toes. Exhale, lower yourself to the ground. Take an inhale here and press through your thumb pads and lift your shoulders back and up and your head up. Exhale, bring your head down to the ground. Tuck your toes under and inhale and lift up to down dog. And then exhale and walk your feet up to your hands, forward fold. Inhale, bend your knees and come all the way up, come through forward and lift your hands up overhead. Bring your hands down in front of your chest. Exhale.
Thank you, Jovian. Arzu. After Arzu, go straight, Angelina.
Come to the top edge of your mat. Roll your shoulder back. Feet parallel and hip distance apart. Roll your shoulder back and the palms of your hands facing forward. Ground through in your earth with four corners of your feet. Inhale, raise your hand in front and up over your head. Exhale, hinge forward. And bring your fingertip on the ground. Exhale, and inhale. Push your chest up, look forward. Exhale, fold it. Bring your hands on flat on the mat and feet feet backward and to the flat. Lower your chest and your belly on the mat, on top of your toes. Chest forward to cobra. Exhale to tuck your toes and press back to downward facing dog. Exhale, go forward, your feet forward to fold. Lead with your feet and drive with your feet and lead with your chest. Rise to a stand and arms overhead. Palms together at your heart center. Thank you.
Thank you, Arzu. Thank you, Arzu. Everyone, I can tell that there is for sure really strength to teach sun salutation. Let's go 3 times with me. So stand at the top and observe everyone. Keep dive into this. Your intention for this 3 sun salutation is to just do 100% concentration onto that. Each word, each move to concentrate onto that. That's your intention for this 3 sun salutation to go. Stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palm facing forward, look forward. Deep inhale, bend your knees, arms up overhead, straight your legs. Exhale, hinge all the way down, forward fold, touch the ground or touch your ankles. Inhale, chest forward, look forward. Exhale to fold, step your both feet back, higher push-up. Plank posture. Shoulder over to the wrist, body in a one line. Push your heels forward, come on to the big toe. Hold the navel in towards spine. Deep inhale. And exhale slowly all the way down onto your belly, Chaturanga. Untuck your toes. Roll your shoulders back. Inhale, chest up, Bhujangasana. Forehead back onto the ground. Tuck your toe in. Come onto your hands and knees. Step back, downward facing dog. Press your hands and the toes down. Micro bend your knees. Tilt the sit bones up higher. And straight your legs. Inhale, look forward in between your hands. Bend your knees a lot. Slowly step at the top edge of your mat in between your hands. Inhale, bend your knees, arms up overhead. And exhale, palms together into the heart center. 2 more sun salutation to go. Inhale, bend knee, arms up overhead. Exhale, hinge all the way down, touch the ground. Inhale, chest forward, look forward. Exhale to fold, step your both feet back, higher push-up. Shoulder over to the wrist, body in one line. Core engaged. Deep inhale. Exhale slowly all the way down onto your belly. Untuck your toes, roll your shoulders back, chest up, Bhujangasana, hug the midline. Forehead back onto the ground, come onto your hands and knees, step back, downward facing dog. Look forward, bend knees, step or hop at the top edge of your mat. And exhale to fold. Inhale, bend knee, arms all the way up. And exhale, palms together into the heart center. Arms by your side, roll your shoulders back, palm facing forward. One more, last one to go. Inhale, bend your knees, arms up overhead. This time, arc a little back, push your chest out. Lock your gaze onto your hand, hinge all the way down, touch the ground or touch your ankles. Inhale, chest forward, look forward. Exhale to fold, step your both feet back, higher push-up. Shoulder over to the wrist, body in a one line, core engaged. Make sure no expression onto your face. You're not making wrinkles onto your forehead. Slowly all the way down onto your belly. Untuck your toes, roll your shoulders back, chest up, Bhujangasana, Cobra. Forehead down, come onto your hands and knees. Tuck your toe in, step back, downward facing dog. Inhale, look forward, bend your knees a lot. Slowly, gently step or hop at the top edge of your mat. Exhale to fold. Inhale, bend knee, arms all the way up. Arc a little back, push the chest out, look up. Exhale, palms together into the heart center. Okay, thank you everyone. Have a seat. Can anyone ask to Angelina if she's joining or not on the group? Okay, so there is few topics that we need to cover up today. So the first is you can open up from your manual Humanities, page number 20. Humanities, page number 20. Everybody have that Pancha Koshas?
What is the subject on page 20?
So there is it's called the Pancha Koshas, page number 20 on Humanities. Do you have that?
4 types of yoga.
It must be
I
a
think-
picture like this.
Oh,
Yeah. Araceli, which is the page number 20, Araceli?
no, it's not on the page 20.
Oh, it's 29 in mine.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, open up the Pancha Koshas. Okay, some of
Yes.
you have on 29.
I saw
Okay.
Angelina put in the chat that she's looking for a different Wi-Fi connection. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. So before she's joining, let me know everyone. There is for sure everybody I can tell is have that confidence to teach, to guide. Everyone have that courage, I can tell. But what I see is everybody need a practice for sure. Jovian, I like your confidence really well. You need to put more focus on cueing. Like I see that I don't remember for everyone each step, but when somebody comes on their belly, we need to say untuck your toes. Inhale, chest up, Bhujangasana. Because by keep tucking their toes to lift up the chest, it can be injury on the lower back. So untuck your toes is super important before we go in Bhujangasana. And Araceli, there is a practice for each cueing that is super important way to inhale and exhale. That is really important. Like lifting up arms is, so I'll give you an example. I think I gave it already. Jellyfish. What happened is when there is a expansion happen in jellyfish, the water goes in. And when there is a contraction, the water comes out, how the jellyfish moves in the water. Same as our body is, when there is a expansion, what's the example of? Cow posture or lifting up your arms up overhead, expansion happening. Always inhale. Going for the cat posture, contraction happening. Means there is a less space for the lung to breathe. So we exhale. That create more space in the body to stretch more deeper, contractedly. So expansion, inhale. Contraction, exhale. Really simple and easy. And it's always be a controversial thing, but from my point of view is when we go into the posture, we exhale. You're standing in a downwards facing dog and you're going into the triangle. You're standing in warrior two, leg straight, right hand forward. Going into the posture is exhale. It create more space in your body to deepen your asana. It will come, but my main focus is to explain where we inhale, where we exhale. Expansion, creating more space in the body. Inhale, contracting, breathe out. Okay, everyone. So today it's a really beautiful topic today. Every topic have a significance value for in yogic practice, but this is really close to me. That's why Prem gave it to me to teach. Pancha Kosha. Why it's really beautiful from my point of view is you can create so many intentions for your class. One day you will start teaching. This is called the Pancha Kosha, 5 different sheets of human body. So the first thing is no need to write much. It's already written in the book. So just admire, just digest this information that I've been learning for years. Is the first one. The first is Annamaya Kosha. Okay, before we go into more briefly to know. So this human body is divided into 5 different sheets. Those 5 different sheets, the first one is Annamaya Kosha. An literally meaning is, do you know, Jovian, what the meaning of an is? An.
It's to negate whatever comes after.
Like in Hindi language, in Sanskrit. Okay, so an literally mean is grains. Wheat grains or any grain, that is called an. Means food body. The first is the food body that you can see through your eyes. And whatever food you will put in your body, that's how we look. So the first is Annamaya Kosha, the food body. And other thing is, I would like to relate, this is not in the book, but I would like to relate a little bit with Ayurveda as well into this topic. So Annamaya Kosha literally meaning is food body, the food which you put in the body that will become your bone, flesh, blood, different part of your body. It nourishes your organs, everything in the body. That is your Annamaya Kosha that you can literally see through your eyes. And you can feel by pinching, by touching, by rubbing, you can see, you can feel your Annamaya Kosha. And what I would like to put from my side into this is to having that food. You will have, everyone will have this Ayurveda guest teacher will come guide you, but a little bit I'm giving you from my side is we have to have, according to the yogic practice, is so through Ayurveda, the food divided into 3 different type of food. First is tamasic. Second is rajasic. So what's the difference between these 3 different food? Rajasic, tamasic. Anybody know that food?
Yeah, I can say what it is. Rajasic is like garlic and onions and stuff that makes your blood a bit energized.
Yeah.
tamasic is like very, very mild, maybe even no spices at all. Definitely no garlic or onions. And then you haven't mentioned the third one yet, so I won't say it. But
Okay.
yeah.
So Rajsik, thank you. Actually, I was totally confused. Rajsik, Tamsik, and Sattvic, 3 different foods. That's a make your Annamaya Kosha, the body which we have. Rajsik food, as he mentioned, it makes you really high in energy. High in energy, like I would say the food which have really much spicy, as he mentioned, garlic and ginger, these type of food create too much energy in the body that we human body don't need it. And exactly on the opposite of Rajsik is Tamsik, the food which these days we use a lot, packaged food, sugar, or really old food, we put it into the fridge. That makes the body lethargic. That makes you more like not to doing anything, just sitting on a couch doing nothing. And then the last thing is come Sattvic. That food which makes the body a complete healthy, that gives you the right energy that you need it, and gives you the right sense of to think. And the intention behind that food is whoever make it, there is not should be that I'm giving something and getting thing back. Like restaurants, you go, you pay money, and you have that food. If you don't pay, you don't have it. But at home, a mother, your loving one, whoever give you the food, the intention behind is I'm just giving you to care you, to nourishes you. There is a big intention behind it. So that is Sattvic food. And Sattvic food, I don't want to put myself into controversial thing, is Sattvic food that we put on a plate. There is no harm should be behind it. That is your Sattvic food is. That's the only thing I would say. So that's the whole story, is make your physical body, which is called Annamaya Kosha. Okay, this is all about first sheath, which we can see, we can feel, and second to go is your Pranamaya Kosha. Prana literally meaning is life force. Prana means your breath body, your energy that you breathe. Okay, so the air which we breathe, we can't see that, but still we can feel it. If you blow the air, you can still feel it. Through pranayama, we strengthen this body. And for sure, the food which you take every day, and sometimes the food which we really love that, but it is not good for you, you know that, but still you consume it. Right, Jovian? You're laughing. Okay, so still we have it.
I had dinner right before all those sun salutations. That's why I'm laughing. Big bowl of Chinese noodles.
That's good. Yeah. Okay, so pranamaya kosha, that is the another body that we cannot see there, but still there is a capability of this body to represent you that I am there. That is your pranamaya kosha. The first is your food body, your annamaya kosha. Second is your pranamaya kosha, the breath body that we feel every single moment. Okay, then really interesting body that comes up, it's called manomaya kosha, your mental body. So manomaya kosha, almost 16,000 thoughts comes every day in a daytime when we awake. from to the morning to the evening, some thoughts are repetitive. They comes and they go, new thoughts comes up. Some thoughts originate through your past. Maybe you think something for the future. So almost 16,000 thoughts comes every day. So that is your mental body. And through those thoughts, everybody sitting in front of camera and hearing everyone when their turns comes. And I'm speaking on a particular one topic right now. Why I'm not speaking on something else? Why I'm speaking on this? Because my knowledge, my wisdom decided, my manomaya, my mental body decided, Jay, today's topic is this, you will speak on this. So what is that? The next body is Vigyan Maya Kosha, your wisdom body. Through those thoughts, these two bodies, the Manomaya Kosha and the Vigyan Maya Kosha, is almost similar, but how they get separate? The thoughts which come every day, through those thoughts, what knowledge and wisdom you create, those decisions you take to survive in this world is your Vigyan Maya Kosha, is your wisdom body, your intellectual body. This is intuitive. I can say that the practice as well. Okay, once you know your Annamaya Kosha, you know your physical body. Just think about it. You had that food that your body accepts. You know, every year there is that food which you used to consume, and this year the body react differently. Everybody accept this thing, right? That much quantity, that much food, and that food this year is not body is accepting, it's reacting or responding a little bit differently. Today you had the food that body is accepting and the same amount that your body need, and you have a pranayama practice to control your breath. Your mental body keep dividing your thoughts, not 16,000 because you practice yoga. It dividing your thoughts. And your knowledge and wisdom gives you the right decision of your life, where it will take you, what you will feel. You will completely feel ananda, a blissful body. And when you feel it, that is takes you towards where? A complete blissful body. That is the fifth body. Ananda Maya Kosha. The sheath composed of bliss. It is the level that we participate in, feel and radiate and bliss, essential nature of divine. So these are the 5 different, okay, everybody who done maybe 60-minute practice or 90-minute practice, when you jump into the class, when there is a cooling down and there is a shavasana. During shavasana, everybody, I can tell that you experienced where there is no attachment, where there is a complete relaxation. You don't worry about whoever around you. You don't worry about how's your life going on. But mind is saying, relax. A complete calmness is there. That what you feel is your bliss body. So these are the 5 different sheets. If I have that Russian doll, it comes with these 5 different dolls, one in the another. So if we open up, that's how I just represent these 5 different sheets of the body. Any question here? And from any 5 different bodies? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Everybody, please unmute your mic who you are. Are you the food body? Are you the pranayama kosha, that breath body? Or are you the manomaya or vigyan? Or are you the bliss body? Who you are? Which body is you?
I think you're all of these, right? Like it depends on how you're feeling at the time, but I think you encompass all of these bodies.
So, Annamaya Kosha, if you see yourself, Lian, from to the childhood until today, you saw the childhood time, you saw your teenager, and now we never be the same. And breath goes up and down anytime. Shallow breath, deeper breath. And mental 6,000 thoughts comes in. And then wisdom, knowledge, yes, we have. But when you sleep, 100% where there is no dreams, you're completely sleeping. There is no sense of intellectual body. And the last is bliss, which is only comes when you unleash your thoughts. So these are all temporary in one sense. So take your time, everyone, not today. Just contemplate on it, work on this, and see who you are. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I ask myself that question. I don't know. I just ask, who am I? And then start going deep and like, who am I? And like, just like in a loop, who am I?
So I want to tell you guys as well, like the book which I read, Upanishad. In that book, it's saying that so there is 5 different bodies which is keep changing, never be the same. But there is one thing which always be the same. It's beyond than these 5 bodies. How we know Annamaya Kosha, how we know Mano, Vigyan, Bliss, Prana, we experience those. We experience each moment when we awake to these different bodies. We keep changing every day. The class, the instructor, the place, everything, the time is exactly same, but you never have that same experience in Shavasana. Different. So Upanishads say that we are the experiencer. What we experience, that's what we keep. So we experience each moment. So we are the experiencer. Okay, everyone, any question from 5 bodies? If not, then we'll go to chakras. Chakras is in chakra page number, sorry, technique and training page number 45. So how you can make intentions in your classes when you're going to teach is you can make to concentrate on people on their food body, just to make, because in these days how people are busy and they don't focus on their diet, they don't focus on their food. So how you can relate to your class to be focused on any of one body to create intention through these 5 bodies, that's really helpful for people to do that. And yeah, those intellectual and the bliss body, that will be always the goal for each instructor, to take every single student to blissful body. So some of you have page 38, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody a little bit about chakras? Okay, so chakras. Many people heard about the meaning of chakra, means something is rotating. That is chakra, literally meaning is in Hindi, something is rotating, means keep moving in circles round. That means chakras. So the major 7 chakras being taught in Hindu culture, in Indian culture for past many years. There is more than 7 chakras for sure, but this 7 being taught for past so many years. And that what the new era need to understand, the new generation need to understand these, because that is the 7 chakras that we deal with every day. Yeah, Jovian.
Thought just occurred to me, and I hope it's productive, but in Sindhi language, which is the language of my community, the word for wander is chakar, which is like CHAKAR. And I'm just wondering if
Same thing.
it is the same. There's a
Yeah.
cognate there. Okay.
So
Yeah,
what
that makes-
happened is, I don't know, it's been years. Yoga become yoga. Asana become asana. Krishna become Krishna, and chakra become chakra. So it's the same thing. It's just A from where come. Actually, in India, recently when I went to India, there's a big problem if you say yoga. You should say yoga. They send you out of the class if you say yoga.
What?
Yeah.
What should you say? Yoga?
You should say yoga.
Yoga.
Yoga. Y-O-G. And in this Western culture, that's what it's born, yoga. Krishna become Krishna, that's I mentioned. Chakra, Jovian said, it's same thing, chakra, chakra. Okay, so these are the 7 different chakras that represent emotions, energy, and the place where we feel. Everybody have this page, right?
Yes.
Okay, the first chakra is root chakra, right? The root chakra is present right on perineum, in between. All are my students, so I can tell you that, but some people in the class can be triggered. So that's why we don't use those words. The place for the root chakra is right in between the genital and the anal. It's called perineum. That is the place for the root chakra. But in the class, what we say that in the base of the spine or in between your pelvis. These are the words, that's what we use in the class. And the root chakra is the color is red color. And what it is does, it's a sense of security. Food, shelter, sleep, clothing. If you have this chakra is balanced. But the problem is desire and assumptions comes. Okay, I would like to afford this Louis Vuitton or something kind of like this, really expensive cloth. This chakra get imbalanced, means there is a desire still to seek, still to grab more, with the sense of insecurity you create by yourself. That chakra is imbalanced. Then you feel for sure not grounded, not center rooted. Think about it. You want to get something, a house that you admire a lot. There's always in the mind, I should get this, I should get this. But the problem is then this chakra is imbalanced. It actually start rotational, means there is more sensation, and those glands get affected, adrenal glands. So as much you are satisfied the way that you live, have you guys, anyone heard about the theory of Maslow? The theory, yeah, you can write down and read it by yourself. This is, I can little bit correlate to that theory of Maslow. They make it like a triangle. It's like they exactly like each chakra have triangles if you see those pictures. But that theory of Maslow, yeah, Jovian, thank you. Jovian wrote that down. You guys can see that later. So once there is a sense of security is there, then we can move the energy more upward. Then the second chakra called sacral chakra. The color of sacral chakra is orange and it's present right below the navel. And element is water. For the root chakra, everyone, the element is earth. We don't feel earthy, we don't feel grounded with if the root chakra is not balanced. Sacral chakra, right below the navel, 2 inches below the navel. Okay, so this chakra is relating towards the pleasure center. Pleasure center doesn't mean only here is the sexual or lust or anything. It's moreover, I can say that to relate to the person who is a pleasure seeker, wanna see the world, wanna do that gives them a pleasure to anything. Just say that you like to go somewhere and that's what you want to see the world, you want to go to the different places in the world, and you are a pleasure seeker. They are actually living more intensely than a person whose root chakra is imbalanced. They live more intensely because that hurts a lot than, I would say, than root chakra. Yeah, you can have a little bit less food to survival. Whatever the clothing you have it, you can wear it. The house you have, you can live it. But you have food, you have clothing, you have a house to live. But you have a money, but still you are not able to get a pleasure. They live more intensely. So having to neutralize this chakra, that's how the meditation helped to chanting wham. Okay, there is a seed sound as well. I mentioned with each chakra. For the root chakra is lam. You chant lam, L-A-M, lam. For the sacral chakra to balance is wam. Okay, to go more upward, solar plexus. This is the chakra, is right above the navel. It's the fire center. And the element is fire, and it's present above the navel, and the color is yellow in color. What it's all about, this chakra is, this is the chakra is you want to become something. This gives you the courage, strength, stability, if the chakra is balanced. But in the opposite hand, everyone, this can give a big fear as well if something is not happening. You want to become something, but things are not going accordingly. So I say that in my classes, the fear lives in your gut. The first thing is distraction happen when things are not going how you plan, and you create a fear in your gut. This chakra get imbalanced. The emotion, what you hold is fear. So to balance this chakra, it's a meditation to do Ram. That's how we balance this chakra. So this is the chakra for the doer as well. You want to become something, give you the strength, stability. If your chakra is imbalanced, it gives you the bad digestion. And each problem in the body starts from your gut system. So this chakra needs to be balanced, that we should consider a meditation every day. If I'm holding any fear, to release it. If the things is not in your hand, the plan that you paint in your mind, if it is not happening, you should realize things are not in my control. You have to accept it to balance this chakra. We actually tried, this chakra have a really great importance to live, especially in these Western countries, that if you're doing a job or if you're running a business, somebody gave you a work, you did that on time, means your boss is thinking that I gave you the less work. If you're not doing the work on time, you're doing late, means then for sure they will ask you why you did not do that. So this chakra get imbalanced so easy in this Western world. And we create fear right above the navel and distract. Mostly I got a information. I do sometimes little bit survey from people who comes to the studio. The more over problem in the studio people have it is digestion problem. They come to practice yoga to have a good digestion. And it's why, you know that why. Living in this expensive world, hey, I feel like, hey, I'm going to lose my job, or what going to happen, means the sense of fear that what we hold in our body. So that's why I always say that the solar plexus is really great, important chakra to be focused every day, that you are not holding any fear. And also what it is does, sometimes we don't even know we squeezed our butt so firmly. What it is all about? It's all about that fear that you hold. That's why there is a class, Happy Hip, to release that fear out. Okay, so going more upward. So these are the three lower chakras for survival. Sense of security, your food, shelter, your clothing. Sacral chakra is also for survival. For sure, for reproduction, yes, we need that sacral chakra to be strong, but not to be going that much deeper, that imbalance that chakra. For solar plexus, it's the doer. We are living in the expensive world. We want to become something. Yes, we work for it, but we don't want to hold the fear in our gut. Going more upward, these are the three survival chakras. This is physical. I named it by myself, is these are the three physical chakras. Physical body represent, and those emotion it represent. Then upper is, I say that spiritual chakras, the three another. The first is heart chakra. Heart chakra is also really important chakra, should be considered every day, because it's the form of love, not only to give love to your loving one, to yourself as well. It's the chakra to receive love, also to give love. But there is, if any trauma that we hold in our past history, this chakra can be imbalanced. The emotion through the love that we are, any thought that we are holding right here, we can feel congested, contraction in our upper inner body. We can feel that like heavy stone is sitting on our chest. So that also need to be considered every day, that if you are holding any emotion, how I can release, that I can start receiving love, people who wants to give me. And also, if you're not feeling fully opened heart chakra, how are you going to give the love to someone, to your loving one? So that's what emotion, it's a one word it's written on this, meaning is unstruck. That's what we need. The heart chakra should be unstruck, not stuck in somewhere, not to receive, not to give love. It should be open. For sure, it right at the place for the heart chakra, and the color is green, the color for the mother nature, and right in between the chest is present. That's what we feel a little bit constriction when heart chakra is not balanced. Okay, the next is throat chakra. Have you seen anyone standing right next to you and with the full confidence speaking without any hesitation, right? Without any hesitation, the words just coming out from their mouth. Not even a one hesitation, soothingly, and you want to listen. You want to listen. Whatever they say, it's to uplift you. Exactly in the opposite of this, the few sentences just I used there, and someone who never speak quite want to say something, but their will, their strength does not allow them to speak. So this is throat chakra. Something, any thought or past history or past trauma, something does not allow you to speak. So you need to focus more on your throat chakra to be more public speaker, to be strong to this. Okay, for each who is in the yoga teacher training, they need to be strengthen their throat chakra every day, to be focused, to be speaking in the mirror, to speaking with people. That's how you can speak in the class. When a person speaking confidently, sorry, when a person is speaking confidently, where there is a confidence, people wants to listen. Where there is a hesitation, where there is a big pause, there is a less interest for people to listen to you. So throat chakra for each instructor should be strong, that people wants to listen to you, and you should be focused every day, and you're not saying anything wrong to people when you teach, when you guide a class. That's what the strength we needed for you all. Okay, that is throat chakra. It's right in the pit of the throat. And the color is blue. To go more upward, third eye. Third eye for sure, right in the between of your eyebrows. That's the place for the third eye. it's the place for the inner wisdom. Okay, we just had that 5 different sheets. That's where the bliss body actually starts. Your third eye chakra, where there is a no connection actually between those 5 senses: eye, nose, touch, taste, listening. There is no sensation when happen. That's where you reach there. When you focus, the only way to reach there is a daily sadhana, a daily meditation, to sit down after asana practice. Everybody 8 limbs of done or no? Not yet? 8 limbs of yoga? Okay. And then once it stays, how much time you can hold that blissful body in your mind, that meditation, those 5 senses is not distracting you, it takes you towards the crown chakra, where there is the supreme absorption of your consciousness. To reach there, the way is only this. In the newer world, they say Kundalini. This is Kundalini, that what we just learned. To go from to the root chakra, think about it, everyone. Your root chakra, your survival things are fully, you are satisfied. Your sacral chakra, you are not, you're pleasure seeker. We need to be poet. We need to be write down. If Sudoku give you the pleasure, totally fine. But there is not be a thought in the mind in the middle of the night, okay, I should wake up and play Sudoku, right? So this is like, pleasure does not give you the effect. Then solar plexus, you want to become something, but do work for yoga, tells you work for it, but don't create any assumption or expectation that it will go according to your plan. So that is solar plexus. Heart chakra, things happen in the life for sure. Loving ones goes away sometime, and still not to hold any grudge or not to holding any too much foundation that you feel traumatic through the heart chakra, through the emotion. Throat chakra, speaking of, okay, yoga teach us, guide us. Truth has to spoken. Truth has to spoken, but mostly truth is bitter. So you need to find a way to speak your truth that somebody don't get hurt. That is your throat chakra. Then when you go all the way from these chakra one by one, no emotions affects you. That's how you can focus on your third eye, on your pineal gland, to activate it. And then once it holds that long, when those 5 sensations stop distracting you, that takes you towards the crown chakra, where there is totally enlightenment, where there is totally contentment. That is your crown chakra. So now, if anyone would like to tell me any emotion that you are going through and how you can relate this theory to strengthen your particular that chakra, or any other question that you would like to ask. Anyone? No? Okay. Anyone want to ask, or I want to go for a break for 5 minutes, for water break?
I have something very quick.
Yeah.
So when you said like an emotion of where you think you might be at, or the question that you posed, I think like solar plexus, I get stuck in a lot of, is that you were saying like right above the navel, what you want to become something or you want to do something, but you have the fear that you can't. And I kind of relate it back to like the teacher training. Like I know I can do it, the teacher training, and I've practiced a lot. So I have that confidence, but you always have that fear. Like sometimes even when I'm in class, I'm thinking like, am I good enough to teach this? Because there's other people who are much better like at the practice, so then that fear creeps into your, I guess that's your solar plexus, right? That chakra, that
Yeah, I have a really beautiful answer here.
okay.
So in the battlefield, if we read that really, that's a holy book in Hindu culture, Bhagavad Gita. You guys will learn, guys will read that book. So there is a one chapter where the Krishna is standing in the, I would say Krishna, not Krishna. So Krishna standing in a battlefield with his guru. Hmm? Krishna is standing in a battlefield. So he was asking to his guru that should I kill my brothers, and he wasn't confident. He have so much fear. So it's a symbolic story. So don't get it as it like it's true happen. It's a symbolic story. Okay, Angelina. Yeah. So he was asking, so should I kill those all my brothers, my relatives, and everyone? So Krishna replies here that that is your work to do. This is your work. He said that kaam kar, phal ki ichha mat kar, means do your work however you do that, not to creating any fear. But we create fear in this new world. This is the new era that we create fear in our mind. But the main thing is just work for it. If it is come, it will be really nice. If it is don't come, Krishna says that actually more better. Means there's your courage will come that you will work more hard for it without any expectation, without any desire, without any assumption. So I see that many people say this word, I'm doing this yoga teacher training just for myself. But I see that people, they are that much strong and confident, they start teaching afterwards. I have names in my mind to tell you guys. There is a Vanessa there is a Yannick there is a Sahaj there, Roshni, one of the instructors. She said, we never going to teach anywhere just for ourselves. Now they are teaching. So believe on yourself is not a bad thing, for sure. But doing your work without expectation is your work to do. So having that fear, it's normal, but not to hold too long. That affects your whole hormonal imbalance. So that's the answer for that.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone, have 5-minute break, and then we'll see you again into the next topic. Anyone have another question for chakras? Anybody holding any emotion? We can release it here. Okay, see you. Hey, everyone. Let me know when everyone can see my screen.
I can see you.
Okay, my screen.
Yeah, the screen.
Okay.
The presentation.
Yeah.
Cardiovascular.
Yes. Nice. Thank you, Bear.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay, everyone. Everybody is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Angelina is not here, right?
I'm right here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arzu is not here, right? Can you text Angelina?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I messaged her.
Can you hear us, Arzu? Okay, anybody can tell me, can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, everyone. So cardiovascular circulatory system, that how like that blood flow helps to bring oxygenated blood to the organs, to the whole body, how deoxygenated blood comes back to the lungs again and the heart. So little bit briefly, like there's a oxygenated and deoxygenated blood goes in the body. So blood oxygen mix in the lungs and goes into the heart and spread it out throughout the body. And the deoxygenated blood, that oxygen is consumed in the body and bring it back into the heart. So this is circulation, keep going on in the body every day, each movement. There is an endocrine system that we will read today, and the digestive system. How it's correlate to the yogic practice, you will know after these all slides. Okay, so Ahar, I will send you all this presentation, no worries. Just focus on to these things, these slides.
Jay, are you still sharing your screen? I don't see anything. Is it just me or did other people see it?
I can see it.
You can see it? Oh.
What about now? Good?
I can see it now.
Yeah, I can see now.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are the three systems that we will read now. So the first thing to understand that in yogic practice, ahar, vihar, achar, vichar. Ahar, vihar, achar, and vichar are timeless offering for balance. Ahar. I remember that when my mother used to say me, what do you want for ahar? Like in Punjabi language for sure. What do you want for ahar today? Means what do you want to eat today? Vihar, how you live. Vichar. Then achar, how you act. Vichar, how you think. So how these all three things day to day, each moment that we face, cardiovascular, circulatory system, and yoga. The heart as a seat of prana. Like how oxygen is super important for our body, and the heart is the one of the most responsible organ to spread out the oxygenated blood into our whole body, in the organs, in through the arteries, into the bone, your muscles, your skin, everywhere there is a blood flow that what we need it to feel healthy. Circulatory system, delivery network for oxygen, nutrients, and prana. Prana literally meaning is life force. This is a life force. Okay, there's a oxygen, there is a blood. It connects together and goes everywhere in the body. What it is does, what we receive energy, we receive prana according to the condition of our blood. The heart and the vessel mirror the flow of energy throughout the nadis. Have you guys done nadis? No, not yet. Nadis is nerve plexus that nerves 72,000 nadis is present in each body. Sorry, what do you say?
We did do nadis. We
Oh,
covered them in
you did
Mike's
that?
class. Yeah, and
Oh.
Mike's, and then like
Okay,
online and in
so
person.
you guys know nadis. So that's what the energy flows through the blood into the body, into the nadis. Yoga supports circulatory throughout asana, breath, and the emotional regulation. Okay, everyone, give me an example of a asana and a muscle that the blood flows over there. Give me an example of any asana and the which muscle it provides more blood. Any asana that you do and there is a blood flow into particular that muscle. I give you the example so you can find out more. Bhujangasana cobra, the chest muscle, pectoralis. When you go into Bhujangasana, it stretches and the blood flows goes into your chest muscle. Means there's a life force, there's a circulatory system happen in the chest muscle, which is called pectoralis. So that's what it is, means yoga supports circulatory throughout the asana, breath, and the emotional regulation. Sitting on a couch, crouching like this, upper inner body is squeezed, how the blood flow gonna go? But the blood flow, that's why it's how it's correlating with yogic practices, circulatory system. Each asana have particularly significance value for each muscle. When you do that stretch, it strengthens the muscle as well as the regulate the blood into particular the muscle. The cardiovascular system is not just physical, it's a rhythmic of life itself. Our heartbeat reflects the interplay of the body and the mind. On yogic philosophy, the flow of blood parallels the flow of prana, circulatory, equal vitality. So in circulatory system, yogic practice have a great importance that the blood flows throughout our body. When we practice asana, then blood flows each organ, like especially like when we do twisting in your gut system, there is a flow goes, your digestion gets better. Yoga and heart health, movement as medicine. Asana improves venous return and cardiac efficiency. There is a two different type of blood pressure, systolic and diastolic. So it depends which one is, sometime the systolic effect, sometime diastolic effect. We say that the systolic is the upper one and the lower one is diastolic. So that through the asana practice that the blood flows into the body and it neutralizes the blood pressure. So pranayama enhance oxygen up intake, regulate blood pressure. Through pranayama practice, that it help the oxygen intake, it neutralize, and that's how we regulate our blood pressure. Meditation and chanting reduce sympathetic arousal and support parasympathetic tone. So anyone wanna explain a little bit sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system? Little bit, just little bit, any difference anyone wanna tell? Yeah, Jovin, go for it.
Sympathetic would be pertaining to fighting or fighting or running away, or like anxiety, or like external. And parasympathetic is more like pertaining to calming down and being more like internal.
Yeah, 100%. So sympathetic is we say that flight mode, that adrenaline start releasing and fear that we are holding, and the solar plexus start affecting. That is your sympathetic nervous system. Exactly on the opposite, parasympathetic nervous system is your rest and digest. We actually need both. We need sympathetic, we need parasympathetic, both of them. We need a complete neutral balance. If we say that we never need sympathetic, no, we need it. We need cortisol for sure, but in an adequate amount, that the body need energy to run, to practice yoga, but also to, if you see the vinyasa practice, there is a cortisol release because it's a very fast-paced class. It's a really energetic class. We need a little bit sympathetic process there. But if you see in the end, there is a cooling down, there is a shavasana to complete relaxed to parasympathetic nervous system to activate. So we need both. So meditation, chanting reduces, if someone feels anxiety, someone feeling too much pressure, holding fear. So what practice they need to do? They need to do yin. But for longer period of time, if they're holding, not for just like 10 or 15 minutes, they will go for this. If they're feeling longer period of time, any traumatic past history that happened, go for yin practice, help to reduces the sympathetic nervous system to balance. Okay, yoga balances the sympathetic and parasympathetic system. Slow mindful practice, lower heart rate and blood pressure. If somebody is suffering from hypertension, yes, yoga, that slower practice like soothing flow. I still not say Hatha is actually the medicine for each problem, but this newer world, if you go back like maybe 500 years back or 1,000 years back, there is no vinyasa, there is no power flow, there is no yin. There's only one practice which is ancient, is Hatha practice. Okay, Hatha, H-A-T-H-A, it's not Hatha anymore. It's actually Hatha practice. It's a Hatha practice. So, but these days, how the cortisol level is so high, I would say hatha is still a little bit faster paced to go with it. People can go with yin practice, restorative, or soothing flow, which is really slower practice that you can go to cure that problem. Pranayama like Nadi Shodhana or Brahmari calms the heart and refines breath, heart. Okay, so that's how the movement, and that helps to regulate the blood into the body and keep moving those parts of body that we can provide oxygenated blood to those parts of our body. Think about it, a person is sitting down on a chair for working 8 hours every day. Which muscle will be weakened and which asana will help them to provide the blood into particular that part of body? Please tell me. Who have a desk job every day? Leanne, Jovian, Angelina. Where is Arzu? I can't see her. Arzu, are you here? Okay, here. Oh, your photo was down there. Sorry. Okay. Arzu also have a sitting job? Okay. Okay, tell me everyone, which muscles comes really less in work and which asana will help you to provide the blood into particular that part of your body?
So I think if, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry?
It's okay.
I think we were all going to say the same thing. Your hips.
Your glute muscle.
So
your glute muscle.
use the anatomical name of the muscle.
Okay.
The glute muscle. And when you're sitting on a desk, on a chair for too long, and then your glute muscle, it's gonna lengthening to the point that it lasts the elasticity, and then you do not contract anymore and you become weaker and weaker, and then your hip flexor will get really tight, and then your chest is gonna get really tight, and your posterior back is gonna be really weak as well. That's why people start hunchback. And then your rotator cuff around your shoulder blade is gonna weaken as well. There's a many I can go down to a rabbit hole to it for sitting for too long.
So which asana will help?
For overall, if altogether though, I personally will pick the warrior because that will activate your glute muscle very, very like a kind of focal point-ish, and your chest are also open, your arms are out, and your blood flow it's all running all over the place. I feel like that one will really, really help. And then any of the hip movement will also help, like a pigeon. If you ground into the floor and your hips are focused and your
If you're
heart's
going
open.
in a yin practice, which muscle or which asana can you do? You can do warrior. You can do which one you just used?
Pigeon.
Pigeon. You can do pigeon in yin. What posture you can do, which will help?
Chair.
Child's pose.
Sorry?
Chair.
Chair. No,
Chair.
okay. Chair pose in yin, you can do that.
Child's pose.
Child pose.
Yeah.
Child pose, happy baby pose, lizard posture. So these are the posture will help everyone. Also, there is a one more that affects the body to sitting on a chair for longer period of time.
Your neck.
Yeah, but especially I would say lower lumbar area.
Yeah.
Yes,
lower back
lumbar.
area.
Yes.
Right, that's only that helps to like standing postures, like downward dog that holds up, right? Or Utkanasana, chair posture. Here you can use, right? And any twist that helps. You want to say something, Jovian?
Oh, I was just gonna say hamstrings, and then you could do like forward bend, seated forward fold.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody knows a little bit about like how you can relate few postures, your classes that you are focusing on one part, right? If there is a class that you're going to teach in corporate in any office, so these are the posture that you will put in your class. Okay, next. So for the heart health, what you need to do? You need to do, as it for the diet, is light sattvic food for supportive health, and fresh food have a, I'm using this word a lot, I don't know why, like fresh food have a great importance in yogic culture. There's never be, when I was small, there was no fridge in my house. And it actually was good because each time fresh food have to be make, because you can't store your food. So, and the only that much quantity of food will come that you can use for 1 or 2 times. That's it. So fresh fruit, greens, whole grain, ghee, and moderate reduce stimulus and process. As Jovian mentioned, garlic and ginger and those high spicy food that triggers too much rajasic energy, means too much high energy that we don't need it. It's hard to sleep, to calm the mind. So many thoughts, more than 16,000 thoughts comes in the mind. So these type things happen when we go always beyond. Vihar lifestyle, regular movement, balance, sleep, type in nature, and rest after meal. Movement, everybody know, you guys come for yogic practice, and how you feel after each class, even though if you're not focusing on the intention the instructor made it, but how do you feel after each practice, each asana, that everybody knows. So that much regular movement you need for your body. Achar, moderate in effort and activity, balance between the work and the rest. This newer world, if you see, work, work, work. Even though I see people, a new word that come out into this new era, workaholic. Once you done your work, still you thinking to do something more better. So that's need to be more focus on yourself, actually, to that you're not workaholic, you're giving enough time to your work as well as for the rest. You are activating your parasympathetic and sympathetic nervous system. You balancing between these two systems. That's what we learn from to the yogic practice, which are cultivating thoughts process, cultivate forgiveness, compassion, gratitude, emotion that relax the cardiac field. Okay, before we go more deeper into this thing, my grandpa says one thing to me. Many times he told me this. He said, Jaisa ahar, vaisa vichar. Meaning, however, what type of food that you will consume, that type of thoughts will come in your mind. The food freshly made with a good energy behind it, it always gives you the right decision to your mind. If the food is, first of all, not cooked by, you don't know. I never say that don't support restaurants, support them, but you should not be dependent upon that much that each day that you are putting that food, you don't know who made it, what's the intention behind it. Because if we just see the food in the form of food, but think from that sheet that we cover up that topic today, is that food is become your blood, your flesh, your bones, what you're putting inside. That's a really, really important to understand, and what's the intention behind it during that food being made. Does that cook is having a rush? I want to go home once I'll done this dish to make, or however I make it, I just need my money and I just want to give this food away. I just want to get rid of this food to someone. I just need my money. What's the intention behind the food is really, really matters, and the same thoughts will come in your mind. Energy never be created, must be here from to that theory in the chemistry is energy not to be created, not to be destroyed. It can change from one form to another. So that energy, a person is going on a road having really bad mood, and you came at front and he says something to you. If you have that yogic practice, that awareness, you can calm your mind. If you don't have that awareness that I should not react, you can grab that energy and move it to one person to another. You can create a circle. You have only two decisions. You can break that circle, move it, or you can pass this energy to someone. It depends on your knowledge and wisdom. It depends upon your all experience that you had. So here, that's what we are doing. Reading is Jaisa Achar, Vaisa Vichar. As type of food that you consume, that type of thought will come. The heart is deeply emotional. The Upanishad call Hirdaya. So Hirdaya literally meaning is in Sanskrit is your heart. The place where the mind, self, and the spirit meet, our emotion and the thoughts can constrict and expand our inner flow. Ahar, Vichar, Achar, and Vichar reminds us that love, not pressure, keep the heart alive. Your choice, your experience, your knowledge, wisdom, how you want to respond or react. And if we think that the food having no any concern with the emotions, no, there is a concern that food that we have every day. And the moment that we do, and the personality that we carry, they all have a complete connectivity that how we doing in this world. Okay. Digestive system, everyone. As we little bit already know in chakra system that how those emotions affect the digestive system. If we hold any fear, it distracts our digestive system. Okay, the fire of transformation, Agni. As we read already, the solar plexus, what element solar plexus is fire. Digestive system, the body, alchemical fire. In yoga, digestion is governed by Agni. Weak digestion, low vitality, strong Agni, clarity, focus, and strength. The food that you intake, but your tongue really loves that, but does not mean that your gut system likes that too. So it's really depends upon that. We need to be really wise what we are putting to have a clarity of the mind, strength and focus. in Ayurveda and Hatha Yoga, the digestive system is the literal and symbolic seat of transformation. If Agni is balanced, everything from metabolism and emotion flows smoothly. Okay, the food you love the most and you ate it, overeated, you had overeating with that. How do you feel it? Unmute your mic and please tell me your experience with that, everyone. You love the food the most, and how do you feel it after overeating?
Well, you feel sluggish. You feel tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel heavy.
You feel heavy for sure. Yeah. But think about it. Like,
Sometimes you feel guilt.
yeah, then afterwards you guilt.
Yeah.
So here, little bit I can get that you are getting imbalancing the sacral chakra where there is the pleasure. So here is pleasure comes. Okay, if I eat a little bit more, I will feel pleasure. But it affects the Agni, the solar plexus. Your Agni, the heat, the fire element goes down. You will feel indigestion. When the indigestion happens, it affects the mood as well, right? So how it's correlate each ladder into the next? Anyone else, please put some light on this topic, that when you do overeat, but you like the food, and tell me the food as well, which you like the most, but not your gut system. Okay, Jovian.
It's funny because I went there today, and
You
it
had
is
a
a restaurant,
noodles.
but I have a very close relationship with the people who work there. They know me as Mr. Jovian because I go there so often.
So much.
And it's a Singaporean Chinese ethnicity family business in the river market in New Westminster. It's called Longtail
Okay.
Kitchen. I'm completely obsessed with their food, but they make it with so much love. So I'm having all these interesting thoughts about our larger conversation while thinking about this, because they know me and they make it with so much love, but they also give me too much food because of this reason. And then I also eat all of it very quickly because I like it so much. So on all fronts, it's just like this excess, but it's like not maybe as bad because there's just so much love involved in both the making and in the consuming of the food. Like, so today I had a noodle dish and I feel like they made just the right amount for me. I could still do sun salutations, but in the past I've had their fried rice dish and they just give me so much fried rice and like stuff that's not very sattvic, let's put it that way, that's on top of the food. And yeah, I gobble it up and I do feel that, right? Where it's like, even though it's such a positive experience, it's just like, it's too much. Like after that, I want to skip the next 2 meals before I'm back to normal again.
Thank you, Jovian, for sharing. But do you really feel have like little bit off track? Like, did you wish a little bit that if you eat a little bit less or no?
Sometimes.
Oh, not today then.
Definitely
Okay.
sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. Anyone else want to share?
Yes, well, I want to say I like to eat a lot of bread and cookies. I really like it, and sweet. So sometimes I feel without energy, and the first I think is, oh, I need something sweet. And yeah, maybe at the moment I can feel it, but then I feel so tired and I need it again. You know, it's
Yeah.
but I really love bread. I really love, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody have their favorite foods, right? But what I see that as much I can have it before, but not anymore. Yeah, but the mind still set and don't want to accept that the body is not the same as before. But body tells you that it's not good anymore that much. Thank you. Arzu?
Yeah, I have a lot of traditional food. I love it,
I
but
can tell.
yeah, but some of them I can't make it here because the ingredient is not here.
Yeah.
And yeah, I remember that we have a traditional food. It's makes with yogurt.
Okay.
And when it's a very light dishes. It's light, but when we make it and we eat it, because a lot of enjoy in this moment. And after that, we all of us, not only me, we are going lethargic after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel a little
Yeah.
bit dizzy to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Thank you.
I have a question, Jai.
Yeah. Yeah.
So with all this stuff with the food, I don't know if some food or flavors or spicy or not, if can be able to some persons, some people can have more I don't know how to say, they can't, no, with that. Maybe they can eat more than another. It depends the activities, or even if we are talking about spicy food or something like that, it could be that the temperament is different between one people to other, and some
Yes.
is
It's a
more
good,
able
I
to have it.
understand your question.
Okay.
It totally 100%. You tell the really good question. So that will differentiate. You will find out in Ayurvedic doctor that she will come and tell you. She will find out all those different three doshas. She will find out what's your balance is. So she will tell you that what type of food is good for you, what type of food you need to reduce from your diet, and what food will help you for your overall well-being. She will come and tell you that. Yeah, and you guys will fill up the chart and everything, and she will tell you what will help.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Araceli. Okay,
Jay,
everyone. Yeah.
I have a question. Just in terms of like putting this into practice, obviously this is something that like is important to note, but I'm assuming when it comes to teaching and like incorporating this in your sequence and your practice, we're not like that's not, I feel like that's a sensitive topic, especially food, right? So I'm assuming that that is something that is not like spoken about in terms of like people's like what you should be doing, rather than just like whole foods are good and like light and refreshing. But other than that, I'm assuming that we're not kind of incorporating a lot of this into, say, our practice in terms of speaking it to
Yeah, we
students,
don't
right?
say anything.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I didn't go deeper. I say that one thing is the food comes on your plate where there is no harm behind it. And the intention behind it, which is to nourishes you, that is the sattvic food is. And we don't incorporate these for sure into the classes, because that can be some people they like it, some people they don't. So no.
Yeah.
Okay, so
sorry, Jay.
Yeah,
I just want to share one thing. In the Chinese language, there's something that we call, it's called Yit Hei, and the direct translation means like hot breathing, like hot, your body's hot. And we say that when people eat too many things that are not good for them, like too much deep fried things, or just too much spicy things, everyone just calls it, they get Yit Hei, which is like too much fire in their body. And then what happens is when you eat all those things, you may get other things like a sore throat or a canker sore on your tongue or acne or like other things that your body is trying to like release the fire like out of you. So even from a very young age, they tell you like, you know, you can't eat too much of this because you're going to get that fire, like you're going to have too much fire in your body, too much fire breath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. So what I learned from Chinese and Indian medicine is each food have a nature. Each food have a hot in nature and cold in nature. If I give you the example, almonds is hot in nature. And we should not consume in summer because there is already hot in weather. If you take too much almonds, it makes your body more hot. Will be more fire in your body. If you want to consume almonds in summer, soak them in a water overnight, peel the skin next day and have it. These are neutral in nature. Coconut is cold in nature. You should not consume in winters. You should have in summers. Put that oil into your, okay, so to massage the body in winters with coconut oil is really bad. You should use some hot in nature oil that helps to in winters to warm up your body. So each food in Chinese and Indian medicine, they differentiate cold and hot in nature. Yeah. Thank you, Leanne. Okay, everyone, have a dinner. And I'll see you exactly in 30 minutes, 7:37. Okay. See you, everyone. Thank you.
Okay.
And this topic is done. After this, the gut is also okay. Let me finish this last line. If Agni is balanced, everything from metabolism to emotion flow soothingly, what we were chatting about recently, it's all about having that type of food which balances your Agni. And the gut is also the second brain, home to enteric nervous system, linkage digestion to mood. So if the gut system is balanced, you're not feeling bloated, you're not feeling any heartburning, you had a food and it's a digestible to your body and gives you a complete contentment. That's what we needed. And it's happened when you have a sattvic food and when you have the right amount of food and that food which accepts your body. That's how you create a completely healthy gut. Okay, everyone, see you. I'll send you this presentation over there. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, Pei. Yeah.
Hello.
How was dinner, everyone?
Was good.
Good. Nice.
Talking about food.
Yeah. Talking about the fire element. Angelina, Jovian.
I'm here.
Okay. Okay, everyone. So the topic is done, and let's dive deeper into asana clinic. So Bhujanga asana, cobra. And I'll share my screen. Everybody can see my screen? Oh, no. Just
No.
okay. Okay. Now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bhujangasana have a really great importance in sun salutation, and it open up the chest, really good chest opener posture, and the newer name, the English name is Cobra, and you can check this on the book that everybody have it, Light on Yoga, on page number 79. Benefits: tone the spine, helps to expand the chest, strengthen and stretches abdominal muscle, and case of slight displacement of spinal disc helps to bring their original. Oh, in the case of displacement of spinal disc, but also need to take care a lot during if there is any compromising, any problem with the spine, we can't go too much into the posture. Contraindications is pregnancy and wrist and rib fracture. What I see past 6 year my experience in this yoga, people who have carpal tunnel syndrome, their cobra is really intense. So you can suggest them to do a baby cobra, not to lift up too high. So contraindication for people who are suffering from carpal tunnel syndrome, not full cobra, you can suggest them to do baby cobra. Surgeries, ulcer and hernia, these are the contraindication. Queuing. Lie down on your belly, untuck your toes. This is already everybody done that, so it's easy to go a little bit faster on this asana. Is lie down on your belly. Everybody done that in sun salutation. Untuck. So untuck toes is super important in cobra, in the Bhujanga asana, because otherwise you put too much high pressure onto your lower back. Palms, place your palms below the shoulder. Inhale, press the palms firmly on the floor, lift up your head and chest into cobra. Primary principle queuing for the 5 UPAs is open to grace. Take a deep inhale, expand your chest. Need to go a little bit more deeper to say that. Hug the midline, your shoulder blades. Hug the midline with your shoulder blades. Inner spiral, take the sitting bones back apart. Outer spiral is press your buttock and sit bones down to the floor. Organic energy is pressed down through the pubic bones. Okay, one more thing. Pubic bone, we're using the word here, but we don't use much in the class. The best is to say, if you will like really need to explain organic energy in your cobra, you just can say then, press down throughout your pelvis into the earth and up through your torso. So we are using pubic hair as a to learn more deeper. But I see that some instructors, they use it, some not, but it depends. You can use the word pubic or not, your choice, but I don't use that word. So common misalignment, toes pointing inward. If you see some, so toes pointing inward means toes are, somebody is not pulling their toes towards the back. They just leave it there because they are not engaging the all leg muscle, means they are not hugging the muscles towards bones. So shoulder crouching, it's a really, I see that misalignment happening so much in cobra. Some people, they just pull their shoulder towards ear, and some of them, they go beyond, then they keep pulling the shoulders towards ear. Also, they don't keep bending their arm. In cobra, if you see, arms is, your elbow is bent here. But some people, they want to go beyond their limit and they straighten their arms. So it's your duty to go and tell them, please micro bend your elbows and hug your elbows towards the rib cage. Legs wider than the hip distance apart. You can join your feet together or feet pelvic distance apart. So variation and refinement upward. Variation and okay, let's do the variation first. Leanne, I'm going to pin your video. Can you set your mat? Everybody can see Leanne's video is pinned, right? Araceli is still, no, just give me a second.
Is it better?
Okay. No.
No.
Hi. I'm back.
I think whose video we can see the full one. Okay, yeah, I think it's good, Leanne.
Oh.
Okay, everyone. So the variation, hands right below to your shoulder. Roll your shoulders back. Inhale, press your pelvis down, chest up, Bhujangasana, look forward. So if you, everyone see, her elbow is bent, pelvis completely grounded. I know we can't see your toes, but it must be untucked and pointing backward, not inward, pointing backward. Okay, so forehead back down onto your mat.
I'm not able to see Leanne.
Sorry?
I'm not able to see Leanne.
Okay. You can't, so I pin her video. You who you can see that?
You.
Me.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, now I can see her now.
Okay.
Oh, now it's back to you.
Go back to me. What about now?
It's still you.
I think it's only when I talk.
Oh,
she can
her
see.
now.
Yeah, it's only because I'm talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Just
if
give me a
you are on
second.
iPhone or iPad, like scroll to the right, it's different like the screen. You will see everybody.
You can
Now I can-
also individually pin somebody. Like I individually pin Leanne on my screen.
Okay, so pay if you
Uh-huh.
go up there, so you can pin Leanne, so you will see her screen. If you just go on the right side, 3 dots, and click on the Leanne screen and just say pin.
I have to
Can you
figure that
explain,
out.
Angelina?
Yeah, it's the three dots. And if you like hover over somebody's video, there's 3 dots or if you're on an iPad, click on their video and
That's okay. I'll do that from my side.
okay. I don't know if it pins to everybody, does it? Or oh, you're gonna share it.
Yeah. Good.
No, now you're sharing screen. Did you mean to share screen?
Yeah, I shared it so everybody can see. Good. Can you see Leanne?
No.
No,
Yeah.
I don't see Leon either.
You need to pin that.
Yeah, I think now Lian. Oh, I pinned her.
Okay, I'm gonna call Prem. She will help me to do that. Prem.
Hey, you can also change your screen view. Instead of it just being on the speaker, you can do gallery so it shows everybody in the room.
I'm not on a laptop. I'm actually on a mini iPad. So the functions buttons here are different from others, I guess.
There.
The more, if I go to more and I can.
Okay, now got it, right? Hey, can you see
Yes,
Leanne's?
I can see her now. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so the Bhujangasana, hands right below to your shoulder, widespread finger. Okay, one thing, Leanne, elbows out. Elbows out. Like how move the elbows out. No, this is in.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
So that's the most misalignment that people does. They move their elbows out and lift up your chest up and shoulders up towards the ears. This is the big misalignment that people do so much in the classes. So what's the right to say to them? Forehead back onto the ground. Hug your elbows together towards ribcage. Roll your shoulders back. Inhale, chest up. That's what Bhujangasana, and toes pointing back wall, pelvis more grounded, chest a little bit more up. Look forward with your organic energy. That is your Bhujangasana, cobra. So what's the variation? Variation for the Bhujangasana, it's called upward facing dog. And you can see the dog behind as well. Okay, come down, Leanne. Widespread finger. Roll your shoulders back. Inhale, chest up. Press the top of your feet down, pelvis up as well. There we go. So that's the variation for your Bhujangasana. You know the difference, everyone, right? Okay, thank you, Leanne. Any question, anyone here?
Leanne should have done cat as well because I saw her cat in the background.
I
have a whole farm here.
Confused.
I know.
I have a question on the variation on the Bhujanasana.
Yes.
So when Liam's hips or when the hips are off the ground, where are your toe sitting, tucking or
toes untucked.
Untucked, toe untucked. Yes.
Toes untucked in Bhujang. In your cobra, in your Bhujangasana or upward facing dog, both of them toes untucked.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So these are the two different. So mostly where you use the upward facing dog is in really intense practice, like you're using the power flow, vinyasa. There you use your upward facing dog.
Oh, that's called the upward facing dog. Oh, okay. I got it now. My mind was like, okay, My mind was thinking about downward facing dog.
No.
So it's
Upward facing.
upward. There's a movement called upward facing dog.
This
Okay.
is the posture. It's called upward facing dog.
Okay.
Any other question about this posture, anyone?
Jay, are you gonna share the worksheet that you just had on your screen? Like, is it gonna go in the classroom? Okay.
Yeah, I can share with you, no problem. Yeah.
I have a question. If people are feeling pain in their lower back with this, what would be like an assist or something to, I guess, like as a variation or as a misalignment?
Pain in where, sorry?
Like lower back? Like you're kind of like your lumbar area?
So it depends how much pain they have. We actually suggest them not actually perform into this asana.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, what's the main contradiction for this posture is, especially like if someone is in second and the third trimester. We try not to even say that in the first trimester, but first is still like you can do baby cobra. For sure, 100% in the second and the third trimester, no. Okay, everyone, next is downward facing dog.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Most of the time when I go into this asana, I feel
Which one, cobra?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In upward facing dog,
Mm-hmm.
I feel I'm out of balance. Even though when I look at myself, my hand and my feet, it's symmetrical. It appears symmetrical, but my feeling it's imbalance.
So what I say, the variation of the body is different. In butterfly posture, I can't touch my knees to the ground. But some people who never done practice, who never done yoga, they can easily touch their knees to the ground. So it's a different variations that we have of our body, and each skeletal system is different. So if something is happening like this, then you should not practice that much deeper of this asana. I remember that I have a little bit problem in my neck. I was suffering from spondylitis for 7 years, and only the yoga helped me to recover. And so headstand, headstand, when I do that, it's not really, I would say, really good asana for my body. So it depends person to person. So I'm really happy that you're aware of that. Means you're focusing in your practice. So it's good to be aware. So this asana is not giving you the benefit. So try not to go deeper of that. Just keep doing your bhujangasana. But sometimes we feel like, okay, if I'm keep doing that, maybe one day it will be fine. No. You should not practice that asana. You can go there, but really less amount. You can try lifting up the pelvis, but not completely how Leanne did that, to completely off the pelvis from to the ground. No, don't do that. Just try that you're lifting up completely not off from to the ground. Okay. So it person to person, it depends. Nice question, Arzu. Okay, so the next is downward facing dog, everyone. I'll share
Jay?
my screen. Yeah, go ahead.
Jovian had a question.
Okay, you know what? I can't see Joe. Okay, now I can see Jovian. Okay, Jovian. Everybody, when because we are 8 people together on the side, so my screen shows only 4 people one side. So if any time any question comes, just unmute your mic and let me know. Okay, Jovian.
Thanks, Angelina, first off. Also, yeah, just to Arzu's comment about upward facing dog and Bhujangasana, I had a really interesting experience of this over the years, because I've noticed that upward facing dog is really easy for me because I can put my whole arms into it, whereas lower cobra on the ground is really hard for me, and my shoulders feel really like funny, and that thing that Jay mentioned about the elbows coming out, that happens every time I try to do cobra. So I'm always trying to fidget where to put my hands. And one of the really good tips that I got was that if I keep my hands there, then I just go up very little. I don't try to lift my front chest up. I just use my lower core to slightly lift up, and that's it. And that gives me a pretty good stretch for an alternative to lower cobra. But for some reason, I can just go into up dog, no problem. It's very easy for me.
Thank you, Jovian. Thank you, Jovian. Really nice experience you shared. Yeah, means what we are learning from these all experiences, a mindful practice. A mindful practice that you never go beyond than your limit. That's it. Okay. Again. Okay, downward facing dog, everyone. I will go this one later because the posture which we keep doing this, you already done that. Everyone, please remember that I should cover this downward facing dog. I want to go with a little bit newer asana that you guys never done that. Okay, Vira Bhadrasana 1, Warrior 1. How to take a person from Vira Bhadrasana? A person is standing and everybody can see Jovian now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Jovian, can you go on your mat, please? Can you put the screen a little bit down so we can see your whole mat? There we go. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Taking a person from a posture. So I'm introducing a transition, taking a person from one posture to another, how you will take that. Take a deep inhale and exhale, sigh out from your mouth. Inhale, bend your knees, arms up overhead, arc back. Exhale, hinge all the way down, forward fold, touch the ground. Inhale, chest forward, look forward. Exhale to fold. So from here, I'm taking him to Warrior 1. Step your right foot back. Place it onto the ground. So, Jovian, whatever I say, just do exactly that thing. I didn't say pivot your right foot or parallel. Step your right foot forward. Let's go from downward dog. Step your left foot back. downward facing dog. Okay, taking a person from downward dog to warrior one. Listen, everyone, really carefully and observe. Take a deep inhale, lift up your right leg up higher towards ceiling. Bring your right knee towards chest, shoulder over to the wrist. And place your right foot in between your hands. Baby step forward left foot and place your left foot into 45-degree and left foot flat onto the ground. Beautiful. And this is the most important thing to say. Your left big toe pointing the left top corner of your mat. Bend your right knee over to your right ankle. Take a deep inhale, lift up your both arms up overhead. Warrior one. This is the transition from downward dog to warrior one we did. I want to give you a little bit difference between the warrior one and the warrior two, how we will take. Take a deep inhale, Jovian. Exhale, forward fold. Frame the right foot in between your both hands. Step your right foot back. Left foot back. Downward facing dog, Jovian. Okay, so take a deep inhale. Lift up your left leg up higher. Bring your left knee towards chest, shoulder over to the wrist, and place your left foot in between your both hands. So what's the big difference here into warrior one and two? Now listen, everyone. Pivot your right foot, place your right heel onto the ground by pivoting. Pivot your right foot flat and parallel to the short edge of your mat. Foundation to be more stronger to say front foot intersect the arc of your back foot. See, he just adjusted. Beautiful, Jovian. Thank you. Take a deep inhale, windmill arm up higher. So your arms parallel to the ground. Bend your front knee. So I just explained from downward dog to warrior one. Downward dog to warrior two. So that's the difference between warrior one and two. Let's write it. Thank you, Jovian. You can come back. Okay, for the warrior one, everyone, write down how you will take a person. So I just explained a person you will take from downward dog to warrior one and warrior two. But in the manual that you are creating, you will not write down from downward dog to the, you will always write down from to the front edge of your mat. Means a person is standing at the top edge of your mat. So just suppose that a person is standing at the top edge of your mat. So you will write down, stand at the top edge of your mat. Feet parallel and pelvic distance apart. Step your right foot back right foot flat onto the ground and into 45 degree. Everyone good? Stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Step your right foot back. Everyone good? Feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Step your right foot back, right foot flat onto the ground and into 45 degree. Bend your front knee. Bend your front knee and your right knee over to your right ankle. Bend your front knee and lift up your both arms up overhead. So that is the cueing that you will say. Anyone, please, Pei, can you read for me what you write?
Stand on the top edge of your mat, feet pelvic distant apart. Step your right foot back, right foot flat onto the ground and into 45 degree. Bend your front knee and bring your back knee, and then I'm lost from there.
Okay, so place your left knee over to your left ankle. Inhale, lift up your both arms up overhead. Usually in each asana clinic, we make like this stick man drawing that will help you to tell you, and it's really fast and quick to make. Primary principles to go with: inhale, puff it up, like really good chest opener. So you need to really focus onto the chest to say for the open to grace, to say puff the chest out, skin soft. And also it's a really strong posture because you need to focus not only the upper or the lower limb, you need to focus on to the upper and both really strongly. So the muscular energy is also need to be engaged to hold the balance. So lift and spread the toes to engage the quads. Quads, for sure, chest opener to focus, also because the whatever the back foot, right foot or the left foot, whichever the back leg is, need to be engaged a lot. So muscular energy. What do you think, everyone? Okay, let's do this. Then you guys tell me which UPA is really, really dominant in this posture. Then inner spiral is pressed down into the front big toe and soften the sit bones back. And outer spiral is press the front leg sit bone down towards the floor. Hug your navel towards the spine. Organic energy is stretch your arms long, bolt and lightning and reach back. There is a metaphoric language that I'm using here to engage, that people will engage more deeply into this posture is Stretch your arms long, like if somebody is lifting up the arm. Okay, think about it. See here, everyone. A person is, I see this a lot. A person is in the warrior one is standing like this. What UPS does when you say that, press the front leg, sit bones down towards the floor, hug the navel in towards spine. That engage this torso, everything. And then your organic energy, what is going to does, stretch your arms long. Here the person will do this. From here, if somebody is just curling their finger, just standing like this. When you say that, when you introduce these UPS to someone, stretch your arm long, that's how they're going to stand up like this. So common misalignment, variation, refinement. So common misalignment is some people, they completely pivot their back foot. I didn't write it, but I can tell you verbally, is they put their back foot parallel to the short edge of your mat, which is totally wrong, and it put too much pressure onto your pelvis. And the hip is scared. Anybody can tell what's the big difference between the warrior 1 and 2 through the pelvis? What pelvis should be in which posture?
In warrior 1, your pelvis is like straight forward, and then in warrior 2, you're facing the
long edge of your mat.
Yeah, the long edge.
The long edge of your mat.
But facing forward still.
Yeah. So in warrior 1, hip is square with the short edge of your mat. In warrior 2, hip is parallel with the long edge of your mat. So misalignment in warrior 1 is foot is not parallel. And also I see that people keep lifting up their back heel, means what the posture will be is lunge. It's a long lunge, Anjani asana. If the back heel is lifting up, that is also the misalignment, but if you're teaching warrior 1, it's a misalignment. If you're teaching a long lunge, then it's fine.
Sorry,
yeah,
Jai,
okay.
can you explain again the difference between the long lunge and the warrior 1?
In long lunge and the warrior 1, there's only one difference. In a warrior 1, back heel is touches to the ground.
Oh, got it. And long, it's the
in
heel,
the long
it's up.
lunge, heel is lifting up.
Okay, thank you.
And in warrior 1, the foot is flat for sure, but is in the 45 degree. Means we are putting so much stretch onto the back leg. Yeah, that is the big difference. Contraindication is knee issue, hip issue, lower back pain, high blood pressure, heart disease. Okay, one thing we can do with people who is suffering from cardiac problems. They can do forward folds. We should not tell them to do forward fold. Means when somebody doing forward folds, it means there is too much blood rush coming in their heart. Any cardiac patient comes, we should not tell them to forward fold. We should say no forward fold for you.
Can they do seated forward fold?
Not really though, because they constrict their upper inner body. No, it always helps to have a chest opener, but also that is also really tricky for them. If there's a recent surgery happen, they can open up their stitches. So we can't do much with the cardiac patients a lot. So it's a really gentle restore, even though restore, I would say in practice, they should go for it. Okay, so everybody wrote this warrior one. Okay, I would like you all, I explained already warrior 2, warrior 1 and warrior 2, what's the big difference between these two postures? Jovian did the modeling for it. So please write it down by yourself. But if you, Araceli, please, can you read this for us really quick so everybody will have a little bit know that how to introduce into their manuals. Araceli, can you read it for us?
Yeah. I don't know if it starts here, but it's a
just this
primary principles.
Primary principle queuing and journal form and UPS.
Okay. Foundation. Stand at the top edge of your mat. Feel feet parallel and pelvic distance apart. Place your hands onto your pelvis and step your right foot back. Your right foot is parallel to the short edge of the mat. Your left foot is parallel to the long edge of the mat. Your right heel intersects the arc on the back foot. General form. Inhale, bend your right knee into 90 degrees. Open your arm into a T shape and look forward to your right hand. UPS. Open to grace, is that means?
Yeah, open to grace.
Open to grace. Enjoy a deeper breath and lengthen from your hip bones to your armpits. Muscular energy. Hug all the muscles and pull up from the hands and feel towards the midline. Inner spiral. Create space in your sit bones. Out spirals. Scoop and tailbone down, forward and then up, creating a contraction under your belly button. Organic energy. From your heart out through your fingertips, radiate out even more.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so everybody can write this, right? Easy. I will share this all, but it's for your understanding to actually dive deeper. Like I gave you the notes for the warrior one. Only the difference is arms parallel to the shoulder, T shape. The back foot parallel to the short edge of your mat. And front foot intersect the arc of your back foot. So that's how you will introduce this posture. Okay, so what's the common misalignment happen? Feet position. Sometimes the back foot is not parallel to the short edge of your mat. Front foot is also not parallel with the long edge of your mat. So these are the foundation that misalignment happen most of the time. And sometimes arms is too high, too low. So you go closer to the person and parallel their arms. See this, backhand slumped. So I remember my teacher who says that, Jay, these fingernails, do you think it's dead? She said, no, it's not dead. There is still energy in it. Activate them. When you're in warrior 1, 2, 3, just spread the finger wide and activate them. You don't do this, just slump to your arms or nails down. Just activate them from to the one corner to the another. That helps for your organic energy a lot. Palms not facing down, knee paused. Oh yes, this is the most. Can you see my screen, everyone? Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Knee passes over the ankle. The most misalignment in classes. People who is full of enthusiasm, people who are full of energy, they just want to go beyond. They just want to go out of their limit, and they passes their foot, back foot is struggling to hold on to the mat. The inner edge of the foot is lifting up and the knife edge of the foot is pressing down into the mat. They just want to stay there, but it is totally wrong. If the back foot is totally not flat, four corners of your feet is not flattened onto the ground, means you're going beyond than your limit. So correct them, go closer, tell them to bring their knee onto the ankle, the back foot completely flat. It's not lifting up from to the inner edge of the foot. Actually, from warrior to peaceful warrior, mostly instructor, they go for the peaceful warrior. That is a variation. Means from warrior to place the back hand onto the back thigh, inhale, right arm up overhead. Peaceful warrior. Okay, assist and manual adjustment. Use strap to make arms parallel. You can use, the most effective is a wooden stick. Yeah. Wooden stick to parallel the arms with the shoulder. Tap to bring the arms parallel. You can just tap a little bit, someone. I usually do this. Or I just, by asking a permission to hold the wrist and just move it up or down if needed. Extended side angle. We done which one? Everyone, can we have 1 minute or 2 minute bathroom break? Okay. See you in 2 minutes, everyone. Okay, everyone. Thanks for holding. Okay, extended side angle. Standing postures that you do. These are the good correlate, I would say, really good transition postures to go. I want to give you a example, like how you can take a person from these, how you can relate like long lunge, warrior 1, warrior 2, and this extended side angle from one posture to another to keep merging these posture. Really good sequence to make for your classes or for your practicum to go. So let's do that. And who would like to do that? Anyone wants to go with these posture? I will explain and we will know a little bit how to transitionally go one posture to another.
I can do it.
Okay, go for that, Arzu. I'll put spotlight. Everybody can see Arzu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Arzu. Stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Step your right foot back. Keep lifting up your back heel. Bend your front knee. Inhale, both thumbs up overhead. So what it is that? This is the lunge, the long lunge. I know you guys didn't do that yet. We'll do that. Hands onto your pelvis. Baby step forward so your back foot flat onto the ground and pivot your right foot into 45 degree. So the right big toe pointing the right top corner of your mat. Scare your hip with the short edge of your mat. Bend your front knee. Inhale, both thumbs up overhead. So warrior 1. Hands onto your pelvis. Straight your front leg. Now this time, completely pivot your back foot, your right foot. So your right foot parallel to the short edge of your mat. Front foot parallel to the long edge of your mat. Bend your front knee. Make sure your front foot intersect the arc of your back foot. Inhale, lift up your both arm up, parallel to the shoulder. Parallel to the shoulder. Look forward towards to your left hand. Bend your front knee, left knee over to your left ankle. Warrior 2. Hands onto your pelvis first. Reach the left hand slowly inside of the left foot onto the ground. And sweep your right arm over to the head towards front wall. Sweep your right arm over to the head towards front wall. There we go. So see that? Thank you, Arzu. You can come onto your mat or onto your seat. So how these postures help to make your sequence one by one transitionally your. So what I see in India, and here how the practice is different. In India, there is a postures come, each posture, they will do a posture and right after there is another posture. There is no transition that how we do that here. So here is a little bit, I would say, is more better in the newer world to understand smoothly to go from one posture to another. So yeah, every place have a different type of style and a way of teaching, and no style is false. Every school have a different style of teaching and everyone is good. So you got an insight how you will take one person from one posture to another through transition. So if you would like to write down general form. And now, Jovian, you want to read this for us? Your mic is mute.
From where it says primary principles?
Yeah, just
Okay.
the general form and the foundation.
Sure. Oh, I see that. Okay, sure. So the foundation of side angle pose is the same as Warrior Two. And the general form is bend your front knee so your knee is directly above your ankle. Bring your hands together into a T shape. Slide forward and place your right palm on the floor by the inside of your right foot. Your right armpit covering and touching the outer side of the right knee. Bring your left hand up and over, bicep by the left ear, palm down, and fingertips pointing toward the front room. And
Yeah.
oh, sorry.
Everyone can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would like to give you a cue is when a person you're guiding. So bending, sorry, that's your one, not mine. So bend the front knee, open up, keep opening up the chest towards outside, right? Left hand goes down towards ground. I was trying to explain to Arzu not to right arm comes up overhead. There's a ball and socket joint. When you want to place the right arm over to the head, you need to use the cue is called sweep your arm up overhead. Not to place your arm, sweep your arm up overhead. That allow the chest to be more open. And also ball and socket, it accumulates too much flush when you move it from to the down to up. It accumulates too much flush here. It does not give the right amount, right way to move the arm beside to the ear. So what need to do? Sweep. So always remember that when you say place your arm up over your ear, no, sweep your arms up beside to your ear. Sweeping is the word to say that. I don't know if I put it here or not. Right knee, bring your left hand up and over. Okay, if you can add one thing here, bring your left hand up over bicep lift, left ear. Say that sweep your arm. Bring your left hand up and over bicep by the left ear. So just say that from not to right bring, just say sweep your left arm up and over bicep by the left ear. Instead of bring, just write sweep.
Actually, I have a pain here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I do
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
more. And
You know what? There's a ball and socket joint here. When we do this, it accumulates too much flesh and doesn't allow to completely open up. When we say sweep, I don't know if I have a skeleton I can show. Maybe next Saturday, first thing I'll show you at the studio is why it's helpful when you sweep, not to place. It's a big, big difference. Okay. Jovian, I think I distracted you in between, right? Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I was just actually doing this and I noticed that when I rest it again against my head, a bunch of muscles here like kind of tense up. But when I go like sweep, there's no problem there.
There's no problem because the way that we sweep, it's helpful to take care. What thought comes in my mind is to take care of your shoulder joint. When I do this, it accumulates my deltoid muscle so much. But when I do this, my deltoid does not accumulate here too much. It actually get more stretchy.
Yeah.
We'll see in the studio through skeleton, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
so common misalignment, same as warrior 2, top shoulder, hunched over. Okay. See.
Oh, we didn't do the UPAs.
Okay, go for it, Jovian.
Yeah, so the first one, open to grace, is side body long. Muscular energy is hug your muscles in. Inner spiral is to create space in your sit bones. Outer spiral is to scoop your tailbone under, and organic energy from your heart towards your left fingertips reach even more towards the front of the room.
Yeah. So thank you, Jovian. If you see everyone, the top shoulder hunched over. If we move this, it hunched over, but sweeping, it's helpful to hold that posture with complete balance. That's what I found with this alignment. Okay, this is my favorite posture. I love this posture. I put in each asana. This is a variation to find a bind with this. Why? I call this posture anti-social media posture. Yeah.
Why?
Why I call it anti-social media posture? Because it's a really good chest opener, balance. And I remind people, as much time you spend on social media, hold this posture for that much time.
Oh.
So when they go on social media, that Ian, you okay? You opening up your shoulder? Okay, so that's really good posture for opening the chest. Also, these days, computer, phone, gadget, squeeze the upper inner body. And it's a balancing posture for sure, because you need to hugging the muscles so firmly to keep finding the balance and finding the bind. So that's really good variation. Also, it's called bird of paradise. When you do the bind, then you step the back foot. In this picture, the right foot is back. So she will step the right foot forward and finding the balance with the left foot and lifting up the right leg like this. So that is another variation. I put this posture a lot 1 year back into my Tuesday evening power flow practice. Really nice posture, balancing, stability, strength, all we need for this posture to hold. Araceli, you want to go for this posture? I will cue you.
Okay, I can try.
Yeah, go for it. Can you move the screen down so we can see the mat? Feet is also really important. We want to see when you practice.
I changed from my computer to my cell phone. So
That's okay.
I don't know if you can see it there. No, right? No.
No.
Maybe here.
Yeah, I think that's good. I can see your map now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, Araceli.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you. Stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Step your right foot back, hands onto your pelvis. The right foot pivoted and parallel to the short edge of your mat.
Okay.
The right foot parallel to the short edge of your mat. Point the toe towards screen, towards phone. Just the right foot, Araceli, not the left. Bend the front knee. Bend the front knee. Step your right foot a little more back. Okay, beautiful. Place your left hand inside of your left foot onto the ground. Place your left hand inside of your left foot onto the ground. Yeah. And now sweep your right arm over to the head towards front wall. Towards front wall. Sweep your arm up over to your right ear. Yeah, go ahead. Your upper arm, right arm. Yes. Now place your right hand onto your sacrum, on behind. Yeah.
Right?
Place your right hand onto your sacrum. Now thread your left arm underneath your left thigh and grab your right hand. Yeah. There we go. Look up to the ceiling. Look up. Hold the bind firmly. Step your right foot at the top edge of your mat. Step your, no, keep holding the bind. Keep holding the bind. Step your right foot at the top edge of your mat now. That's okay. Okay. Leave it. That's okay. No worries. That's okay. I know it's almost 9 o'clock and we are doing bird of paradise in the middle of nowhere.
Sorry, couldn't.
But you guys know the variation, this variation that what we just done. And Araceli holded this bind, and to go into the bird of paradise, what cue you will say? Step your right foot forward at the top edge of your mat. Press the right foot down, lift the left leg up like this. So that is the variation. We'll do this posture, everyone, on Saturday in the class. Assist modification, bottom elbow on the front knee. So you can, I start introducing the blocks a lot these days. Common assist, how you can do that. Some people, they really struggle. Their upper body allow to open up a lot, but not the lower body. So they misalign the whole posture. So the best is to just let them know, have a block underneath your lower hand so they can completely form the posture perfectly. Okay, next posture, triangle. Amazing, really nice posture. In this, why it's called a triangle? Trikona asana. There is actually in this posture 3 triangles makes. One triangle is this one with the arm and the leg. And the other triangle is with 2 legs. And there is another triangle makes with the hand and the foot. Really small, tiny triangle being made. So 3 triangles we make with the triangle posture. How to go with it? Leanne, can you read for us, please? Primary principles and foundation and UPA.
Okay, foundation, same as warrior 2. General form, bring your arms into a T shape. Extend your torso forward. Pivot down, placing your right hand towards the inside of your right angle. Reach your left hand up towards the sky.
Please write this, everyone, this line, but add one thing. Bring your arm T-shape, extend the torso. Before to extend the torso, here write down one more thing is, just say that we are doing with the right leg. Right leg, left foot back, right foot forward. So draw, D-R-A-W, draw your right hip back. So general form, bring your arms into T-shape, draw your right hip back, extend your torso. First need to draw the right hip back. How you will draw the right hip back? So it's a really small thing to say, but it helps when the feet is forward. Front foot intersect the arc of your back foot. And if I just move the torso forward, I can perform the posture for sure. But if I add one thing is draw your right hip back. Can you see the really small movement?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Draw your right hip back. Then move the torso forward. That allow the side body, your left side body, to open up more and to engage the right side of your pelvis more deeper. And then reach the right hand forward, then go for it. To draw the right hip back is the most important cue for the triangle posture to say.
Prim says it really funny. She says, okay, Prim, yeah, she says.
Sorry, I didn't hear, sorry, I was...
sorry, I was just gonna say Prim has a cute way of cueing it. She says, a sound like, you know, you're in the form. She says, move your hip back like in a sassy way.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Exact
it's really
same
cute
thing.
when she does it.
Okay, let's do that. Leanne, can you set your camera?
Mm-hmm.
I'll spotlight to your camera. And okay, triangle posture.
You can't really see my feet. Hang on. Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry,
Okay.
you can only see my bottom half. Asher, go. Go.
Okay, everyone. So Leanne's right foot back, left foot forward. Straight your front leg. Now everyone will see that draw your front hip back. See that? So again, back again, normal form. Yeah. Here is the normal form. Draw your hip back. There we go. That's what we needed. Reach your up, left hand down, right hand up. So now do that, Leanne, without drawing the hip back. So that does not allow the right side body not to open, not to engage the left side of your pelvis. It's a small thing to say, but it is totally changes the posture. Draw your left hip back, left hand forward, reach your left hand down, right hand up. Press your both feet down, look little more up. Thank you, Leanne. Anyone, any question until here? Ping, where you been? I didn't see you.
Oh,
Okay, any question, Ping? No? Ping, can you read the first, Leanne, finish that UPS, then we'll go next posture with the Ping.
Okay. Open to grace, side body long. ME, muscle energy. Draw your shoulders in towards one another and scissor your thighs towards one another. Inner spiral, create space in your sit bones. Outer spiral, scoop your tailbone under. Organic energy, reach your top hand up towards the sky even more.
And I can even say that for your organic energy, if you're lifting up the upper hand up, I can say one more organic energy to add. Plant your lower hand more down towards earth. Misalignment. Misalignment usually is happen, I would say in triangle posture, it's a really deep stretch posture. Some people, their hamstrings are tight, quads is tight, and upper body does not allow to open up completely. So the upper shoulder comes down. So what you can do here, you can support their shoulder with the hand inside, and through your right knee, that's where you need to take permission for the from to the student to place your knee onto the hip and open up the shoulder, pulling the shoulder back. So that's what helps. You variation and refinement, use the block, use the strap to promote organic energy. Use a wall. Yes, the wall is also helpful because your ankle, your hip, and the back and the both hands is touches to the wall. I would say that's enough for today, I think, to digest. If any question, anything everyone would like to go or to practice these asanas is more than enough for today, I would say.
Actually, I practice yoga before with Iyengar, and they have some rope in the wall.
Yeah.
And it's very helpful for the alignment in warrior.
Yeah, I know. It's really helpful, Arzu, but in this near world, all studios and that many people come to the studio, and the props that we offer, yeah, those ropes help for the alignment, but not everybody is ready for that for sure. But we are also teaching Iyengar based yoga right now, what we are offering. So
And we use a lot of device like chair.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you can use it. You can use chairs, the posh. So if you see at J Yoga, there is props. There is a block, straps, there's a bolsters. That's what Iyengar been using in their schools to helpful any misalignment happens, so you can use those. Yes. Yeah. Every school have a little bit different, yeah. But some Iyengar school, they still use all those ropes. Helps. Any question, anyone to go? Or I need to really practice with you all these all postures that you guys done. Ping, can you teach Warrior 1 and Warrior 2 to everyone?
Like Warrior 1 into Warrior 2?
Or just to take people from downward dog or from to the top edge of their mat to Warrior 1 and how I did with the Jovian, right? Warrior 1 to Warrior 2. That's if you would like to go.
Okay.
And one by one, we all will go.
Okay. All right. Everyone come to the top edge of your mat.
I'll again request everyone, next time when there will be an online class, please set your cameras onto your mat. That fully mat will be seen. If you see Jovians is really nice to go with. And also Araceli is good too. So try that to set your mat completely. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Feet parallel, pelvis distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palms face forward. Take a breath in, breath out. Lift your right leg and place it to the back. And press down your heels and toes at 45-degree angle. Your right toe point to the top right corner of your mat. Press all four corners of your feet down into the mat firmly. Left knee over left ankle. Inhale, lift your arms over your head. Energy through activate your fingertips and a little backward furthermore. Straighten your spines. Bring your shoulder blades, draw your shoulder blades back into each other. Inhale. Exhale. And lift your right feet and turn it to the parallel to the shortened edge of your mat. And your right heel intersect your right feet. Bend your left knee, knees over ankle. Bring your arms parallel to your shoulder. Turn your pelvis to the right, the longer edge of your mat. Arms in T shape. Bring your right leg to the top of your edge, mat. Right leg Sorry, Jay, I think I was muted earlier. Bring your right leg to the top of your mat. Yeah, arms down by your side. Okay. Jay, you're muted.
Yeah, who wanna go next? One by one, everybody need to practice. We still have 20 minutes to go, so everyone should
I go?
go. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Stand
Please
at the
come one by yourself, right?
okay, stand at the top edge of your mat, feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, or take a deep breath in. Roll your shoulders back. Oh, Jay? Are we going to downward dog or no from standing? Right?
Your choice. You
Oh,
can go, but we
okay.
need to introduce two postures: warrior 1 and 2.
Okay. Place your hands on your pelvis and step your left foot back. Place your feet flat on the mat and pivot your left foot 45-degree angle. So your left toe is pointing out to the top edge of your mat. Left. Right?
I'll correct. Sorry, everyone. The left big toe pointing the left top corner of your mat.
Left big
not
toe.
front edge of your mat. So why we are pointing? Because the back foot we need 45 degree. Some people they put 80 degree, 90 degree or more than that. So 45 degree is the right term to place the back foot, which placing the left top corner of your mat.
So left big toe points to the left top corner of your mat.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are we? Oh, sweet. Make sure your right knee is over your ankle. Bend into your right knee. Sweep your arms overhead. Look up to your arms or bend your back. Or reach your hands overhead, strong and tall, bending a little bit more. And bring your hands back down to your pelvis. Step your, pick up your left foot and pivot it to the short edge of your mat. Flat on the mat. Your left foot should intersect the arc, or your right foot should intersect the arc of your left. Your right heel should intersect the arc of your left foot. Pelvis squared to the long edge of your mat. Roll your shoulders back and lift your arms up parallel to your shoulders. Look towards the front of the mat, focusing on your middle finger, fingernail, pushing energy out through your fingernails. Make sure your right knee is over your right ankle. Bring your hands back to your pelvis. Step your left foot forward to the top edge of the mat. Feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Roll your shoulders back. Tadasana.
Thank you. Okay. Who will like? Yeah, go ahead.
Can I try?
Jump in. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever would like.
Let me select the. Okay. So everyone ready? Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, good.
Okay,
We
good.
can hear you.
Okay, come to a step to the top edge of your mat, and then feet parallel with the pelvic distance apart. Roll your shoulder back and palm face forward. Take deep breath in and exhale. Place your hand on your pelvis, on your hip, and then step your right leg back towards the back end of your mat, your hip facing forward. Make sure you that's bend your left knee in 90 degree. Make sure that the knee is on top of your ankle. And the right legs, pivot your feet into a 45 degree big toe pointing at the top, the right top edge corner on your map. Now have your arm down and then inhale, bring your both arm up to above your head. Okay, very good. And reach your fingers up to the ceiling. Make sure you bring all of your muscle, especially from the bottom of your lower body, into your midline to release the tension on your lower back. And that way, if you can bend back a little bit, if you can do so. All right, bring your hand down to your hip. Now move your right, pivot your right feet parallel to the short edge of your mat and your hip parallel to the long edge of your mat. Now bring your hand down, wheel apart into a T shape. And then you will be looking at the right arm with a finger, or left arm of the finger. Okay, very good. Now place your hands back on your hip and bring your right legs up towards the top edge of your mat, facing forward. All right, arm down, roll your shoulder back into a Tadasana. Okay, relax.
Thank you, Faye.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Who would like to go next? Arzu? Arzu? Yeah, go ahead, Arzu.
I can't hear Arzu if she's speaking. I think she's muted.
Come to the top edge of your mat, feet parallel and hip distance apart. Roll your shoulder back and the palm of your hand facing forward. Exhale, hinge and place your hand on the top of edge of your mat. Step back to the facing downward facing dog. Right leg goes up and three leg facing downward facing dog. Press your move your knees on the chest and your arms go in the 90 degree and place your hands in between your hands. Pivot your left leg, your back leg in 90 degree, in 45 degree, and pointing your toes in the left corner and top in your mat, and go straight your spine and arms overhead. Inhale and exhale. Bring your hands in on the hip. Pivot your left leg parallel in 90 degree and parallel with short edge of your mat. Hip face forward. Your hand in T shape and loop on the right. Inhale and exhale and place your back, your left leg on top of edge of your mat. Roll your shoulder back and palm facing forward.
Thank you, Arzu. Arzu, I would like to say to you, you can use less words. Use less word if you would like, but try speaking clearly your words. As in, step your right foot forward. Don't add too many things into there. Use less words, as less you can. Step your right foot forward. Inhale, arms up. No need to say, lift your arms up overhead. Just say, inhale, arms up. Step your right foot back. Step your front foot back. Short words. Use really less clear language. Okay? What you can say, listen, inhale, arms up. Exhale, touch your toe. Inhale, chest forward. Exhale, step both feet back. Inhale, step right foot in between your hands. See how simple and easy it is. From downward dog to warrior one. Step right foot in between your hand. What it is that? It's the lower lunge. Step your left foot flat. Sorry, place your left foot flat onto the ground. Inhale, arms up overhead. That's it. See how simple, easy language, and everybody can explain. Sometimes we try to use too much vocabulary, too many words that people will understand. No, use it less words with more deeper explanation. Step your right foot back. Inhale, arms up. Right? So see that I'm spotlighting to the Jovian. Jovian, can we see you doing that? See how simple language, everyone. Just focus on this screen. Step your right foot back. Right foot flat onto the ground. Bend the front knee. Inhale, arms up towards ceiling. See how simple, less word takes a person to warrior one. I'm not saying, I know we need to say 45 degree and all, but with the less language, try to take a person into the posture. Right? Hands onto the pelvis. Right foot parallel to the short edge of your mat. Arms open, T-shape. Look forward. A really simple language to warrior two. Thank you, Jovian. Okay, so Jovian, your turn.
Okay, everybody, come stand at the top of your mat. Feet hip width apart. Take a deep breath, roll your shoulders back, and let your hands rest at your side, palms facing forward. Now, take a deep breath and bring your right foot back, standing on your big toe mound. Take a deep breath and exhale and rest your foot down on the ground fully flat, 45 degrees, with your big toe pointing towards the front of your mat. Bring your arms up over your head. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale, take a deep breath and look up. Exhale, bring your hands together and bring them down to your heart. Take a deep breath in. Exhale, make your back foot parallel to the short edge of your mat and bring your hands out into a T shape, warrior two. Take a deep breath in. Exhale. Inhale, bring your hands to your heart and pivot onto the ball of your back foot. Exhale, step up to Tadasana. Take a deep breath in, lift your hands up overhead. Exhale, back to your hands in front of your heart. Inhale. Exhale, relax your arms down, palms facing forward, roll your shoulders back, and enjoy standing.
Thank you. Amazing, Jovian. Beautiful. Can you teach my class tomorrow morning? Okay. Okay, Leanne, go for it.
J630.
You know that.
Okay. Stand at the top edge of your mat. Feet parallel, pelvic distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palms facing forward. Deep breath in and exhale. Put your hands on your hips. Move your right leg back. Feet flat on your mat. Turn your right foot 45 degrees so the right big toe is pointing to the right top corner of your mat. Bend your front knee forward, knee over the ankle. Lift your arms up. Big inhale, look up. And exhale. Turn your right foot. So it's the back edge is parallel with the back edge of your mat. Float your arms down to T shape. Look towards your left hand. Your gaze should be right over your middle finger. Shoulders back. Pull your muscles in towards your spine. Bend into your left knee. Hands to your hips. Steer your hips straight. Right foot back to the top of the mat. Roll your shoulders, palms forward. Tadasana.
Thank you, Leanne. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Amazing. Okay, Aris, Pei and Angelina, right? Who left?
I did mine already.
Araceli. Ping done. Pei, you done or no?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, Araceli left only, right? Anybody else?
Okay. Okay, everybody, stand at the top of your mat. Feet parallel, pelvis distance apart. Roll your shoulders back, palms facing forward. Inhale and bring your arms up over your head. Exhale, bring your hands on your hips. Inhale, exhale, right leg back, one step back. Bend your left knee. Inhale and bring your arms up to your head. Exhale and get your arms on your hips. Place your right foot parallel to the short side of your mat and turn your hips facing to the long edge of your mat and roll your arms parallel to your shoulders, facing forward. Inhale, exhale, bring your palms on your hips and bring your right leg one step in front of your mat. Inhale, arms up of your head. And exhale, bring to your center of your heart. And now a side of your body in Tadasana. Thank you.
Thank you, Araceli. No, that's okay.
Okay.
I would like to tell you all, as much practice you guys do, that much experience you will get. Like a person can move a person through their words. That's what yogic practice we needed, right? And any question before we finish up this class, everyone? Anybody left? I feel like somebody is left to teach. Arzu, you done? You did, right? Pei, Leanne, done, Angelina. Okay. Okay, so any question before we finish up this class? Anyone?
Pretty much
No?
just practice, right?
Yes, practice. 3 things I want to tell you all before we finish up this class is practice.
Practice and practice and practice.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, everyone. Nice to have a class with you all. Have a good night.
See you at
Sleep well.
6:30.
And
Good night.
Thank you.
and do your child pose before you go on a bed.
And Jovian is teaching tomorrow morning, right? We're coming to the class.
He's coming to the
It's
class.
6:30. I'll play Metallica for
Actually, I'm
yoga.
off tomorrow for the whole day. You can take over to the studio, Jovian. Have a good night, everyone.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.